Hot shit. Hot shit. Cosmon got that brand new. That new intro. They was trying to strike me with my old intro. Well, look, we got rid of that. Shout out to the Creator Gang, man. This your hostess with the most, burning like toast is Cosmon Cal, man. Shout out to my boy Kev, man. Creator Gang, Kev, man. Putting this hot and this new together for me. Check out the brand new intro to Jehovih Chronicles. All new borders and everything coming in, man. All new visuals, too. You dig what I'm talking about? Let's keep progressing. Let's go.
Welcome to the Jehovih Chronicles with your host, Cosmon Cal.
Yo. Just that new hotness coming down for the intro. Shout out to my boy, Creator Gang, Kev, man, putting that thing together for me, man. You know what I mean? This is just a little quick chop session, man. I didn't even have nothing to personally talk about. You dig what I'm talking about? We went in on Yara, debunked him. You dig what I'm saying? You know, a lot of mealy mouthing been going on lately, man. So I thought, you know, Cosmon come through, clear the air. Give a chance to everybody to come through. You dig what I'm talking about? Come kick it with your boy, you know, and you know, we can build on any topic. Open convo. You dig what I'm saying? I'll drop the link in the chat real quick. Dig what I'm saying? And we can just build. No particular topic. Shout out again to my boy Kev, helping me out with these visuals. You dig what I'm talking about? Anybody want to come in, anything they may want to ask, build on, might want to know. You dig what I'm saying? We can go ahead and give a little shout outs as always. You dig what I'm talking about? Shout out to my boy Elijah7 coming through. He say, peace to the family, Creator EO be praised. That's right. My Ima has always been better than your Ima, and you just gonna have to deal with it. Shout out to Ahuba's Lifestyles. You dig what I'm talking about? Y'all go ahead and log on to and subscribe, like, share over there at the Creator Gang TV. Also, if you need them hot Cosmon, straight out of Cosmon, you know, sweaters, tees. You dig what I'm talking about? All the stuff the Creator Gang got to offer. Man, y'all go right now. Let me put this in the chat. Hold on to green. And let me see. Let me get this out the way. Oh man, I spelled it wrong. That's right. The young Gamma Ray Jr. in the house. You dig what I'm talking about? The young Gamma Ray himself. We got Prince Judavon in the house, man. Creator Gang. Putting this thing, man. What's the word, man?
Yes, sir. Salute to the gang, man. All praise to the Most High, ever present Creator, man. Hey, man, I was just thinking.
Who else we got up in here? Let's give a couple of these shout outs real quick. We're gonna play a little music in the background, give a couple of these shout outs real quick. You dig what I'm talking about? Let's get it going. Got a little little vibe and music. You dig what I'm talking about? Just a little vibe and music. Let's see who we got up.
Salute to the chat, man. Peace and love and peace and light to everybody in the chat. Love.
We got Mac Tip in the house. He got the eyes and the popcorn, so he coming in looking. You dig what I'm talking about? That's what's up. You dig what I'm talking about? He new to the channel. I ain't never seen him before. You know what I mean? If you want to come through, bro, it's all love, man. Hit the line in the link. We can always chop. Johnny James up in this thing. You dig what I'm talking about? Of course, Prince Judah Vaughn is up in here. You dig what I'm talking about? Who else we got up in here? Nazarene Essene TV, man. That's the family. Y'all boys, go ahead and tap in, man. Show some love and some light. See La Shalom, man. If you got a second, go on, come on, hop on in, big homie. You dig what I'm talking about? For all the family who you can go ahead and share the live out. You dig what I'm saying? Maybe somebody want to hit the link, come through. You dig what I'm saying? The link is open to be shared. You dig what I'm saying? So we can always kick it. You know, Malachi Maccabee, my babe bro, young Mikey of the crew. Y'all come through, man. Y'all come on through. Come on, holla at your cousin. Essene, Nazarene, Faithless, man. Shout out to the Essene. Shout out to the Nazarenes. Much love to the Faithless Creator Gang in the house. He talking about peace, peace. With that vortex spinning. You dig what I'm talking about? Ray and Shay Jones. Hey, that's my favoriteest auntie name. Shay Jones. That's my baby, man.
Julie Ray in the building too. Look.
Angelic. She got the S-FOMA sign. She got the sign of the times. If you fall, I will get you. I'll be waiting. That's S-FOMA. You dig what I'm talking about? The brother Mac Tip said, did you and Yara ever decide on a debate date? I think that'll be a cool debate. It would if he would ever accept it. He's been running, bro. I'm a grown man and I got stuff to do. Once you show me you did what I'm talking about, this ain't what you want, well then really this ain't what you want. Just me up in the house. My brother Darvis Blaylock, this brother over here too, man. He looking for the light. He gonna come on home. This boy a faithist. He don't even know it. Drake Cobb music. Hey man, shout out to Drake Cobbs. He be coming with it. He got some funky music too. Prince Judah Vaughn.
Oh yeah. We funk around with the get down. You dig? So yeah, we gonna check him out.
You don't know the faith is we smooth. You dig what I'm talking about? Shout out to Drake Cobbs in the house. Salute. Creator Gang. She said, love to the creator forever from Thailand.
Wow. Beautiful.
Wow. That is crazy, man. All praises due to the ever-present creator, man. The all was, all is, all shall ever be, the quickener, the mover, the condenser, first and last. You dig what I'm talking about? My daddy, your daddy. You dig what I'm talking about? Hey, man.
The unfathomable one.
The unfathomable. We can't even get the word out right. He's so cool.
Oh, man. Wow.
Shout out to my family, BC, man. Go on, hit the link, BC. Come on, holla at your cousin, them. Yafa, I don't think they ready for Yafa. You dig what he said? He said, I can't join the live and stay on the boat and the generator is on. Charge my phone. Can't do both. I ain't mad at you. Keep the phone charged, man. We gonna chop it up heavy. You dig what I'm talking about? Just go ahead, kick it in. You dig what I'm talking about? Big homie. Should I save her? You dig what I'm talking about? Shout out to my big homie and your big homie. You dig what I'm talking about? Nehemiah, man, Cody. You dig what I'm talking about? A brother that I personally embraced. You dig what I'm talking about? Seen him, looked him eye to eye. You dig what I'm talking about? Stood toe to toe with him, man, and that is a solid dude, man. And shout out to Malachi McAfee too for the same, and the same to him, man. What you see is what you get. And that's very rare in these days, man, to just run across.
Salute to the real ones. Salute to the real ones, man.
Salute to the real, man. And guys who, they call this emotion. I call it wearing your heart on your sleeve. I call it being real. You know what I mean? And when a dude tell me something and his behavior and his action and character are backing that up, what more can I ask for? You dig what I'm talking about? A 100 cat that's keeping it 100. Do I need anything else? You dig what I'm talking about? Do I need anything else? Oh, we got somebody up in here. Oh man, okay. Gotta show love to the fam, man. We ain't ducking no smoke or nothing. So, got the brother Ghana Step in the house. You dig what I'm talking about? Let's get some more of these shout outs. You dig what I'm talking about? Who else we got up in here? You dig what I'm talking about? I got my man, Legit Hustle. You dig what I'm talking about? Legit Hustle up in this thing. You dig what I'm talking about? This my partner, man. You gonna have to come through and do the he deal with trust. So something we own it anyway. We love this. You know what I mean? But the brother got a lot of good insight, good information, you know what I mean, that the family need to know. You know what I mean? And he's searching. You know what I mean? I can't knock a man who is, genuinely searching. He wants to know. And it's not about what he wants to know. He just wants to know the truth about it. You know what I mean? And that's what he bringing out to the game. You dig what I'm saying? Who else we got up in this thing? You dig what I'm saying? Let me see who else we got up in here. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Ghana Stepper Gideon. What's going on, man?
Shalom. What's going on, Cos, man? All praises to the Most High in the name of Yeshua. Shalom to the other brother on the panel. Peace to everybody listening.
Shalom.
Yeah, I was just, perusing through the internet, YouTube, and I seen you live. So I just thought I'd come through, man. Just, it's like I don't even much want to I just want to inquire on some things, basically just learn some things. Just learn some things from y'all, brother.
Yeah, chop session. You dig what I'm talking about? This is what it's for. This is the freestyle. You dig what I'm talking about? You can always build and talk and, you know what I mean, get it in. You dig what I'm saying? Any questions or any of, don't nobody got no problem.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? And especially if you want to know. You dig what I'm talking about? And you don't know, but you want to know. Why, you would go to your brother or who you claim is your brother. You dig what I'm talking about? And if you don't know something about it, you say, hey, bro, tell me about this.
Right. And, I definitely want this to be known as well. That I definitely have love for all people from all walks of life, all ethnic groups. Whatever your background is, I'm never going to hold that against somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not, a race of a person that determines their character. So, but, at the same time, it is some things we have to be cognizant of and understand that, certain things we do have to, take into account when dealing with certain specific things, So that's just what I want to say before we get started on whatever we go at, whatever, but I just want that to be known,
Oh yeah, you know what I mean? I just, I think, a lot of brothers, they get it in their mind that one thing is one way, you know what I mean? Or like, or two things can't be true at once, you know what I mean? And many of us got the exact same backgrounds, understandings, and, so it shouldn't be any real pushback to anybody who is really honest and real, you know what I mean, about any information whatsoever, whether it is that you know it or you don't know it. But when the new information is new, You dig what I'm talking about? Any type of feelings or pushback about it, you dig what I'm talking about, is really just cognitive dissonance at that point, you know what I mean? And I understand why people act out the way they act out when you hear stuff in Oahspe, especially without a full understanding with what somebody is saying. You know what I mean? It could come off, it could rub people wrong. You dig what I'm talking about?
Right.
Yeah, especially because it's self-convicted. You know what I mean? It is. It don't care about who hear it or what it is. It's just gonna tell truth, and you can accept it or you can't. And then you're not supposed to. Oahspe tell you, don't accept this. Test it. Run it through the ground. You dig what I'm talking about? Run it through the ground. You know what I mean? And don't just believe this stuff. Even the Bible say test the spirit.
Right. You know, I was listening to.
But before you go, the difference is the Bible say test the spirit, but it don't go on to teach you how to test the spirit. It don't give you a step-by-step booklet. All I'm saying is that's what Oahspe do.
Right.
Oahspe tell you to test the spirit too. That's the truthism. All truth is one. You dig what I'm talking about? So that's the truthism. But the Oahspe goes on to tell you how to do it, and then gives you examples. You dig what I'm talking about? So that's what the difference is.
It sounded like the other brother wanted to say something. I don't want to.
Oh no! I was just listening to Big Bro. He was going in.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and I'll be the first to admit, you know, with the Bible, you know, it has faith in it. You have to have faith in it. The things that's in it, you know. Some people just don't want to accept that fact, you know. But at the same time, you know, you were saying that the Bible teaches, you know, to test the spirit, but it doesn't show you how to do it. And you were saying the Oahspe does it. So, you know, so do you have faith that the author of of that book, do you have faith that he knew how to test the spirit? Well,
first of all, let's get it understood. I don't have faith in no man. Well, nobody who ever came out of a woman do I put any faith in. I only have faith in my creator. That's it. Nothing else. No God, no Lord, no Savior, no none of that. No, none of that. You did what I'm talking about. That's level one where we gotta understand. You did what I'm talking about.
All right.
Oahspe tell us, right? And we just talking about what Oahspe say, right? Oahspe say, I made you a perpetual judge, not to only judge yourself, but to judge the world around you. And then it goes on to say, I gave you a whole bunch of holy books, but unless you read them and judge them, you're gonna be caught in a snare of your own making. And it tells you then to go on, don't believe no God, no angel, or no man. It says, I am the creator. I am sufficient for all my creation. I will inspire you directly.
Right. All right. Right. So you don't have faith. That's cool, right? Because
brother, I don't have faith in a man.
I know. You say you have faith in the creator, but this.
Hold on, wait a minute. Before you say we don't have faith of any kind, I want to reiterate this fact. We are called the faithists.
Right.
Okay, so asking us, do the faithists not have faith sound, I ain't gonna say you trying to be disingenuous. I'm not saying that, but it sounded a little weird a little bit because we call the faithists.
Right. Well, let's start over then. Let's talk to my first question. So I say it because, you said the Bible says test every spirit, right? You said the Bible says it, which is true. You said, but the Bible doesn't tell you how to do it. You said the book of the Oahspe shows you how to do it. So that's when I went to say, I said, okay, so you have faith that the person who wrote the book knows this. You said no, you don't have faith in that. So I'm sorry. So you have faith that the author of the Oahspe knew how to test the spirit.
Okay, first of all, the author of the Oahspe is a spirit. I think that's where the mistake comes in.
So you have faith in that as well.
Wait. Let me show you something. Right on the cover. Right on the cover of Oahspe. Let me share this real quick with you. So, because there's a difference between the source, the author, the compiler, and the printer.
Right. But real quick, Cosmo, what I'm saying is, all of that you saying, I have faith that you believe that to be true. But what I'm saying to you as a person who don't believe in it as of yet, I'm asking you, do you have faith in those things, or can you prove it? So what you're right. Well, so if it's not faith, you have to be able to prove it. So can you go ahead?
Yeah, this is what I'm going to do. You did what I'm talking about. Well, first of all, we got to understand what we talking about. You did what I'm talking about. You think JBN wrote this book. I'm telling you, it's impossible for any man to have any of this information.
But he was just a vessel.
And he was just a vessel. So
can you prove that? That's what I'm saying. Can you prove that? Scientifically prove that? Because if you can't, then what I'm saying is that it's faith. But if you can prove it, then that's not faith. Well,
okay. Proving how you would prove the information, first of all, is you must read it. Now, okay, to prove the information, you would have to know what happened. There's a first story, out of the mouth story in Oahspe. What happened? You dig what I'm saying? That he said there was a 10-year preparatory time that he had to clean up his life and everything and get himself together to even receive Oahspe. Right? And then it was channeled through him. But he says, I didn't know what was going on. It was like my mind was blank, but my fingers were moving. And then the spirit said, don't read none of this. So he's saying, I didn't write it. And then the spirits in the story say, don't worry about, we know you don't know how to use a typewriter. They're brand new. We know you don't know how to use one. We're going to do the typing for you. Right? And then he blazed out 1,000, 1,000,000 information. Now, one way, first of all, we must understand the spirit is subjective. There's no way I can point to a spirit and say, hey, Gideon, there's the spirit. So I would have to try to prove to you through something tangible or corporeal, which is what the spirit is opposite of. Right? But being a spiritual person, calling yourself an Israelite, believing that man has an invisible entity, a soul in his body that animates the physical part, shouldn't be a stretch for you, correct?
No, what I'm saying is,
no.
I take all that as faith. I can't prove that there's ways I think I can prove it, that there's a spirit inside of a person, but that's total faith. Like you can't scientifically, you scientifically can't demonstrate and redemonstrate how you're getting that. So when I ask you how to prove it and you say in a book, there's no way a person can read a book and come out with a scientific conclusion unless it's formulas, unless it's like primary evidence in the book. That book, the Oahspe, if you read all of it, I'm not saying it's wrong or right, but if you read all of it, all you can come up with is a subjective conclusion. because it's nothing scientifically. Like when I say scientific, it's nothing as in a formula that's in that book that you can prove.
Okay, well, that's just, you know, that's just being ignorant of the information. You, like you said, you don't know. So
okay, well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking for examples. That's why I started off with faith, because I think everything y'all believe is faith. So I'm asking for facts.
Okay, so let me show you objectively, right? First of all, you must understand that the spirit is subjective. I can't point at it. I can't do that. It's tangible in weight. It can be measured, right? But I couldn't point at it to where you as a materialist who need to see it.
So you can weigh a spirit? I'm asking.
Yeah.
How much does a spirit weigh?
I mean, they
0.5.
They say it weigh a couple grams.
Yeah, 0.7. That's what they say. Yeah, but they can't prove that though. Well, go ahead.
See, first of all, trying to explain spiritual things to unspiritual people is like trying to teach a dog geometry. So,
but how do you know I'm unspiritual? I haven't revealed any spiritual things to you.
There is a spirit, and you're asking me to prove it tangibly. So I'm gonna try to hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna try to prove a subjective thing objectively. I'm gonna try to prove this to you. Okay. Have you ever known anybody who ever got their arms or legs or body parts amputated?
Right. And the ghost pain?
No, do you know anybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
A couple people.
So right, we're talking about a thing that is in the shape of the body, right? That animates the body. Just like you said, you call it ghost pain. But people with no arms regularly will tell you they feel their fingers tingling.
Yeah.
Right. So also, you dig what I'm saying? Trying to, prove.
I mean, you're talking about the power of the mind, but you would have to specify that more to show that relates to a soul. Somebody, like, you could talk to somebody and they can say, well, that's because of the serotonin or the, adrenaline is pumping, and it's different, reasons they can put forward for that. You know what I'm saying? You just can't specifically say, oh, that's, because a person have a soul.
Okay, I'm telling you that your spirit, which is produced by a vortex, it keeps it in your body, right? Makes your body glow. Did you know that?
So my body glow? No, I'm not being funny. I'm just you talking. Yeah, my body glow.
Did you know that?
What? Say that again.
That the human body glows. Would that be enough if to try to show to you something that I can't tangibly point at, right? Because you can't see it physically. You see,
I mean, under different lighting, like ultraviolet or infrared, your body does.
It's off light. Why is that? Is because it has a spirit. Watch this. Remember, I just told you that. Watch this. Hold on.
But see, look, let's kind of do it like this, because I do believe in spirits and souls. I do believe that. So you preaching to the choir. Okay, so right. Use this time. You know what I'm saying? Use this time to show me how everything that this guy was written is not your faith, but it's a fact.
Okay, look, don't worry about that. I'm getting to what we talking about right now.
But I believe you though. I believe there's a soul, and I believe there's a spirit. So
all right, fall back for a minute. This for the people who don't then. Because a lot of people don't know this. You didn't know this before I just brought it up. That the human body literally glows.
I mean, like I say, it depends. Like under ultraviolet light, infrared light, it gives out certain signatures. But looking at a person with your eyes, they're not glowing.
Listen, the human body literally glows, emitting a. Let me show this. Can y'all see that? The human body literally glows, emitting.
I'm literally looking at my body right now, and it's not glowing, bro.
Come on, you can't talk over me on my shit. Come on, chill, man. The human body literally glows, emitting a visible light in extremely small quantities at levels that rise and fall with the day. Scientists now reveal past research has shown that the body emits visible light 1,000 times less intense than the levels to which our naked eyes are sensitive. So if I was to try to prove a spiritual thing to an unspiritual person, or to a person who's trying to get you to explain something that is subjective objectively, you dig what I'm saying? That is the best way that I would go to show and actually prove it. Because guess what stops this glow when you die? Guess what happens? Your body loses a couple grams when you die. Guess what happens when you chop your body off? Something happens to a limb and it's chopped off. Your body, your spirit body, is in the same shape. So that also means what you actually feel in your feet, in your fingertips, or when it's itching, it is not from the physical part of the body. It is not the physical part of the body that actually feels. You dig what I'm talking about?
So Big Bro, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
So you saying the spiritual part of the man is the actual potent part of the body, of the person?
Correct. It's the power.
Right.
That's
what feels, right?
Yeah, the spirit ain't the man. The spirit and the soul are still two different things. Right? And to get back into the conversation, when people say when he authored the book, you think what I'm talking about? Authored the book means you wrote it. Right? There's a source for every book. If a book is to be written, there's a source, there's an author, there's a compiler, and then there's a publisher. And many times they are four different people, or one person can wear two hats. An author can be a compiler, right? But they're very rarely the source. And the source is usually never the publicator. You dig what I'm talking about? The publisher. And
let me ask you this, Cosmo. The book Lord of the Rings, who is the author of that book? J.K. Rowling's, right?
Yeah.
So let's just put a side by side parallel contrast to it. So we have Lord of the Rings and we have the book of Oahspe.
Or we could go back.
The author of the Lord of the Rings is J.K. Rowling's. The author of the Oahspe is John Newbrough. They hold the same. Okay, so who's the author? Okay, so who's the author of the Oahspe?
Stop and let me tell you.
Right.
Because let me tell you who the words are sourced from.
Okay, right? So this is what I'm saying. This is what I want you to explain, because I understand what you're saying. Okay, but this is you're saying they just used his body to write it. They used his fingers, they used his nerve endings, but it wasn't him. That's what you're saying, right?
Exactly.
There is no category and no literal text today where that's a position that it was spirit written. You have some books like that exist like that, but it's very few. There are some, but that's
the same way.
No, not the whole Bible, my brother.
The Bible was written in the same way. Do you even know?
No, my brother. The Bible is totally not written like that in its entirety.
How do you know if you don't know who wrote it?
Baruch wrote some of it. Moses wrote some of it.
No.
Paul wrote some of it.
No.
I believe Netanyahu wrote some of it, so it's different.
Who wrote
You know, like.
And how many books did they write?
Now Tanakh, yeah, that was written. Now hold on, Torah.
Hold on,
Torah. That was written by the hands of the Most High. That is my faith.
Hold on,
but I'm just agreeing with you. Go ahead.
Okay, you can't talk over me. You can disagree when I'm done. You dig what I'm talking about? See, the thing is, you can disagree all day, but if you're ignorant to facts, you dig what I'm talking about? Like I said, it's like trying to teach a dog geometry. In the end of the day, you're like, because I'm all over your head.
But everything you've been talking about all this time, I've been agreeing with you. You're trying to beg the.
Lee, I got to keep quiet in you. Please, bro, have a little decorum. I will give you the mic as soon as I'm done. But let me get out what I'm saying. Let me land my plane and you can come on back. Why does this have to be such a struggle? Right? Just remember, this is stuff you don't know. First of all, I taught you about the human body literally, physically, visibly glowing. You didn't know that. So let me just teach you about who wrote your Bible, because you don't know. In the book of 2nd Ezra is the person who wrote your Bible. Circa 496 BC, it was done around 450, right? And this is during the Babylonian captivity, bro. So if you don't know that, how are you even equipped to try to push back on anything? You see what I'm saying? That's disingenuous. That's just being disingenuous, bro. You dig what I'm talking about? So now we talking about authorship of Oahspe. Authorship. The nigga who put the words together. Right? Not compile the papers, not put them in a book, and not print them. We talking about the nigga who actually physically sit down and put the shit together, the words. You're going to find out that they are in the words of Yahweh, the source, and his angel ambassadors who are the authors. Right? So let me go to the book real quick, because I got 1 second. I got the 1970 right here. I know I got JBN's story in here, and we can just go, or I can pull it up on here, right? I can pull it up on here. I'm sure I got it somewhere. All right. Take a book. All right. Hold on. Let me turn this down just a little bit. Let me turn it down just a little bit, bro. We have decorum over here, though, Ghana Stepper, man. I'll let you get your stuff off, and you dig what I'm talking about. Now I don't cut you off, and you're going to have to let me get mine off. You dig what I'm talking about? So we just want to get to JBN. You dig what I'm talking about? Now, this is out of the horse's mouth. This is directly out of the horse's mouth. Hold on. Let me see. I know I got this addendum somewhere in here. Hold on. Let me see if I got this addendum. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. This is check this out. This is called Moral Oahspe, Cosmon Revelations, in the words of Jehovah and his angel ambassadors. Source, creator, author, the angels. Right? Now let's get down to the addendum right here and hear it out of JBN mouth. Right? Right here. Let me blow it up for you so you can see it. This is right out of the horse's mouth. And if you want to know if he knew, he telling you he didn't know. So how I'm going to tell you what he knew or if he had faith or anything, the angel said he did. And then they wrote the words. This is what you don't understand. And once you understand that your prophet who wrote your Bible named Ezra got drunk off some Molly water, your God gave him a hallucinogenic drug and he talked for 40 straight days. Once you understand that that happened in the Bible and that's how your Bible got here, right? This shouldn't be nothing. Look what he say that happened, right? And look what the angels say. At 4 a.m. one morning, late in 1880, John Balu Newborough was awakened from his slumber to find the same mysterious and beautiful lights filling his room. He sat up and demanded, "Am I worthy?" So now he'd been on a 10-year dieting fast. He practiced the first law, which is the dietary law. And then he did charity free for other people and did good stuff basically for 10 years, right? So to see if he was, so this is why he asking, "Am I worthy?" Right? The same voice spoke, said, "You have done well. You have passed our test. We know that you feel more healthy. Now we want you to buy a typewriter." Mind you, this is 1880. The very first commercial typewriter was put on the market in 1874, and it cost an arm and a leg. So this is only 6 years, right? This is 6 years before the first typewriter just came out, right? And now they saying, now we want you to buy a typewriter. This is the angel speaking. We want you to buy a typewriter and place it on this table. We will thereafter awaken you 1 hour before dawn each morning, and you will sit in this chair before the typewriter and put your hands on the keys. You will buy plenty of paper and keep it always ready to use. Look what JBN says. I don't know how to use a typewriter. And then look what the angel told him back. We will control your hands and arms and perform the task for you. So here we go. The author proving himself the author. It is the angel himself. Not the person who took the book after it was done and got it published. You just compiled it. That's all you did. You was just a fucking tool. There is no way no white boy from Ohio know all this, bro. No way. Look, we will control your hands and arms. Here go your author. So what? Don't worry. Don't worry what, JBN? That you don't know how to type. And look what they said. If he knew what was in his mind, if he had to know exactly what faith was, first of all, he'd been on a 10-year test proving that he had faith. Right? And then also it go on to say, look, if he got it out of his mind, why would he turn around and say, you must not look at what is written until it is finished? bro. So we not adding nothing on to the text. It's just you know, people make these blanket statements and they're not all the way 100 statements. You got to keep it real. You dig what I'm saying? You got to keep it real, and then you just got to know what you're talking about. You dig what I'm saying? So like for instance, you didn't know Ezra wrote the Bible, but let me get in the second Esdras, and let me show you wasn't no text before him. Right? Because they'll say, Cosmon, you know, you ain't getting that Bible, you ain't show second Esdras. You did what I'm talking about. Let's go down to 14. That was Ezra. Okay. Is this 13? Oh, this 13. Hold on, my bad. All right, here we go. Here we go. Second Esdras 14. Now, this is during Babylonian captivity. Look what he say. Behold, I will go as you have commanded me and reprove the people who now live. This is Ezra speaking, but who will warn those who will be born afterward? For the world is set in darkness. It's 496 BC, 2,344 years before the Cosmon era. And those who dwell in it are without light. Why? Why are they without light? For your law has been burned. And for a 400-year period prior to Ezra, the law had been burned.
What are you reading from? What that is?
This is second Ezra.
Second Ezra.
Yeah, second Esdras out the Bible. Second Esdras, starting at 20, right? 14 and 20 and down in, and then look, he's gonna say, because they talking about Torah.
Because it sounded like you were freestyling but go ahead, just read it all, and I just want to hear it all.
You don't see this?
I can't see it. Nah,
okay,
I can't see it.
Blow it up a little bit more, bro. I don't know if it was showing. Let me blow it up a little bit more. Let me see how that looks. Okay. All right, just to show you, yeah. Your cuz don't do no freestyling. I ain't know it wasn't showing. My bad, y'all. This is second Esdras 14 and 20 and 21. Why? What is it saying? It's saying, for the world is set in darkness, and those who dwell in it are without light. Why? For the law, the Torah, has been burned. Therefore, no one knows the things that are done by you. Why? Because they have been burned. And for 400 years prior to the time of Ezra's life, there had been no Torah. Since right before before they got conquered by the Assyrians. This is end of the 800s. So that hadn't been no law since then. So look what he say. There ain't no Torah because it's been burned. This is Ezra speaking. He's saying, how we gonna tell the people what happened and what's gonna happen to the kids after us? Because your law is burned. Ain't no Torah. We in Babylon. Ain't no Torah. And this is after the Messiah, Cyrus, allows them to go back into Jerusalem, right? It says, No one knows the things that are done by you or the works that will be done. But if I have found favor before you, then send the Holy Spirit to me, and I will what? Write all that has been done in the world since the beginning, even the things that were written in your law. So this is where you get, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, because it's not in Torah. Right? Torah starts with hell.
I'm just waiting for you to be done so I can respond. I actually been waiting, but I'm just waiting for you to be finished.
All right, no. We was getting out the fact.
Because I ain't gonna, you know, like you say, we're not gonna argue back and forth. So I just want you to be done. And if you notice, the whole while you was talking, I didn't say anything, even though I agree with damn near everything you said. But I didn't say anything. So I'm just waiting for you to finish, and I hope, you know, I'm afforded that same, you know, respect. But go ahead,
yeah, no doubt. But what I'm saying is, this is for everybody who didn't know. Remember, you didn't know either. You're agreeing now after the fact. You dig what I'm talking about? Let me just show you in your Bible, right? And we're gonna keep moving. That men may be able to find the path, and those who live in the latter days may live. Right? So this is where he picks his Sepharim. And he answered me and said, go your way, gather the people together and tell them not to seek you for 40 days. Why? Because he about to drink a drink and get lit. And these dudes are going to have to start automatically writing, because he's going to be automatically mouthing. Does Ezra know about faith? Does he praise the Creator? Is he praising a false deity who made Cyrus the Messiah? I thought they wasn't even Israelites. I don't even know how this is happening. And then you get a story out of the Bible that ain't in Tanakh. I mean, that's not in Torah. God making the heavens and the earth ain't got nothing to do with the statutes, laws, and commandments. Right? So we seen right here proving that it's Ezra who wrote the Bible. You dig what I'm talking about? The Tanakh. And he wrote 204 books. Not just 44. He wrote 204. Well, go ahead, bro.
All right, bro. Appreciate it, bro. So, man, like, you keep saying what I don't know you showed me, but, you know, I'm like, the people listening, you know, I'm not asking you to keep it real with me. I'm going to ask you not even keep it real with Cosmon, but I'm going to ask you keep it real with yourself. And what I mean by that is, you can go back when this is over and listen to everything that I said that we talked about. First thing he lied. First thing he was untrue about when he said, I didn't know, or I didn't come to understand that the soul weighs something. Now, if y'all listen, right before he started talking, I actually gave him what they think the weight is, which is 0.5 to 0.7 grams. That's the first thing. So he trying to trick or whatever, he being duplicitous with that. The second thing he said that a soul glows. Listen what I said. I said it glows, but not under the normal eye. You cannot see your soul glowing under the normal eye. And I actually gave him 2 applications that people use to see that glowing, which is infrared and thermal imaging. That gives off light you can see under those instruments that you use, and there's many others probably. So that's a second place where he wasn't keeping it real with himself, and Devin wasn't keeping it real with y'all. So the thing is, another thing, but no, you don't understand. When I asked you how can you prove these things about John Newell, bro, you basically went to because he said so. What you don't understand, that's not good enough. can't nobody come to me and say, okay, it's because I said so. And then you was putting the emphasis right before you said, and John Newborough said that the spirit from Lumpty Lump Land told him to write that. So that's not scientific proof, but you established that as a barometer to verify something being true or not. So what you just said, you said, okay, because John Newborough told me a Martian said he wrote it, he just used my body, I'm gonna believe it. So you're taking his testimony to be true. So let me show you how you're being duplicitous. So you go to the book of Second Ezra, apocryphal writing, but it's part of Scripture. This is what you got to understand. Okay, so when you're reading that, it goes on for Ezra to say that this law that I'm about to rewrite, it was from my fathers before me. It's already here. I'm just preserving it. Me and I think it was like 5 other people. So if you're going by his testimony, just like you went by the European dentist John Newborough, you went by his testimony. So what he said was good enough. So if you just reading the second Ezra's part and you being real with yourself, you should take that and not even be able to say that second Ezra is the origin and the author of all of the scripture, because he out his own mouth says that those works, that law was given to Moses coming out of Egypt. So this is what you got to understand. Baruch wrote Jeremiah, Moses wrote Genesis, Paul wrote the letter to Timothy, and John Newborough wrote the Oahspe Bible. So, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you don't got to keep it real with me. Just keep it real with the people that's listening. So that's what I wanted to say, bro.
Okay.
But you still scientifically have not. You still scientifically have not shown John Newborough. I know. I'm saying. I just want to end it with this, with a question, so you can respond. You still have not scientifically shown how you know John Newborough did not write the Oahspe Bible. You did not show that.
Well, he first of all, the first scientific thing we got to prove is ask, did he say he wrote the Bible?
Did who say they wrote the Bible?
Wait, be quiet. Be quiet.
No, I'm asking.
No, be quiet. I'm answering the question, and I'm going to keep going on after that. So just mute your mic for a minute. Because you rambled on about a lot of stuff, saying that I was lying, I was disingenuous, right? And then and before
you wasn't. I didn't say you can see a person glow under thermal lighting.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Chill out, bro. Chill out. You got to chill. Let me show you. Right? You said that I was disingenuous and I was lying to the people. You asked me to prove something that is subjective and can't be physically proven.
Exactly. That's why I said it's fake.
Hold on.
But you rejected that.
You can't prove it like I can point at it and see it. You dig what I'm talking about?
Cosmine, bro. We just went in a big circle.
Just hold on. Be quiet. Golly, be quiet. We're not about to keep doing this. So, anyways, like I was saying, you did what I'm talking about. You know, the brother made a bunch of claims and thought he was just going to get off with that. You did what I'm talking about. I showed you humans glow. Yeah, you tried to take a little credit about the grams, but I already knew that. That's why I didn't even go into that. But before that, I went into phantom feelings into the body. Those are ways.
And I picked that off.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not picking off. It just is. What are you talking about? You sound stupid. Like you got something to prove.
No, what I'm trying to prove.
Be quiet. Be quiet. So, anyways, like I was saying, so I showed him these things, and then I asked him, you don't even know who your Bible was written by. He couldn't come up with an answer, so I told him. And then I showed him that Ezra said out his mouth, because we believe Ezra, we take it all at face value and then go ahead and and delve off into it. It is what it is. Ezra said, wasn't no law. And then let's go and see, actually, wasn't no whole bunch of no stories about no gods creating earths and none of that crap. You dig?
Well, Cosmo, read verse 27, bro. Please. Thank you.
Hold on. It ain't none of that crap. Moses didn't write none of that shit.
Nah, go ahead, just read 27. You just said he said it wasn't no law. But I'm just saying, just go to that right quick.
We don't get into this Oahspe. That's what we gonna get into.
That's what I want. That's what I want to get into. But you couldn't even say you have faith in it. That's all I want to know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
That's
it.
what I'm saying. You have faith that John Newborough wrote that.
Bro,
and we can
be quiet. Let's see what Moses wrote. Yeah, that's you know, he acting like a baby. You did one.
Nah, you ducking the fan. You don't want to answer the
chill. You got to chill, bro. Don't make me put you in the hole. You dig what I'm talking about? So, right. You got to calm down. Let's actually go see what Moses gave to the people. Did he give them some stories about going into the mountains and God making the earth? Let's see. Because he made a bunch of claims he can't prove. Let's go show with a primary source what actually Moses gave to the people. For general behavior, look at this. Moses gave 10 commands. That's it. Nothing else. No more. Which were not only made public, but incumbent on the commune fathers to teach orally. So talking about Moses writ anything when he taught the communal fathers orally and taught them to teach their respective families orally. Right? The following are the commandments thus taught. That is to say, I am the I am that brought you out of Egypt. You shall have no gods or lords but the I am. Right? You shall not make any image of the I am. So when we see all them, you know, Asherah poles, Baalims, if your God say he got an image, you dig what I'm talking about? He's false. So if he is in the image, or if anybody ever sees your God, if they ever see him on a throne, right? If they see him sitting down, if they, you know, if he got hair, you know, if he can smell a sweet savior, that means he has a nose, right? If they make an image of anything, especially out of a man, right? But out of anything that is in heaven or above or on the earth or on the waters, Moses told them, don't make none of that. You shall not bow down before idols, images, or anything having the form of anything in heaven or on earth or in the waters. This out of Moses' mouth. This the him. He say, you shall not speak my name in public, for I will not hold him guiltless who gives it to idolaters or idolaters and lovers of evil. Remember what? The sacred days, and keep them holy. 6 days you shall labor, but in the 7th day is the Sabbath, or the Sabbath. Honor thy father, thy mother. You shall not kill any living thing, even in defense. You shall not commit adultery. You shall not steal, nor bear false witness. Right? That ought to be convicting, bearing false witness. Nor covet anything that is another's. Right? Those are the 10 laws. That's all he gave. And he taught him to teach the people orally. You know what I mean? So talking about that he had wrote some shit, no, that came from some Levitican priests, and then they serving demons. He goes. Well, let me get into this blue letter. Let me open up this blue letter. You did what I'm talking about. They serving the Baphomet. Real talk. You did what I'm talking about. They, don't let them talk. They love to talk and point fingers about the white man. The white man taught them Hebrew. You dig what I'm talking about? So we can't, point fingers. It's half a dozen in one hand, six in the other, right? Because remember, y'all went a whoring unto devils. Let's see who this devil is. This is the Sa'ir. A masculine noun, a goat, a devil, a satyr, right? A he-goat. This is who they was praising. Let me go back and show you right here. Look. Sa'ir, a goat, a devil, a satyr, right? A he-goat, right? Let me back it up. Let me show you what they was doing with the he-goat. They should no more offer their sacrifice. So that means they was offering sacrifices unto the Baphomet, the he-goat, the satyr. And after whom they have went a whoring, right? If males do it, it's called whoremongering. Mind you, at their end goal, in the end of the day, the whole point is to be in a little box that fall on earth, and it's whoremongers, male prostitutes, sorcerers, killers, and dogs outside. That is the end. That's the end game. Ain't nothing after that. You dig what I'm talking about? So if you want to be out there with some, praising the Baphomet, you know what I mean, going to whoring for some of these gods, because it don't say anywhere after Leviticus that they stopped. The same rituals that we see for Molech are the same rituals for El, Yahweh, Elohim, all of them. El Elyon, they have the same worship. The same deeds that was practiced by one was practiced by the other. The demon and the God is no different. Right? Because we see them praising them. The Baphomet, right here. And so saying Moses wrote all that stuff, it's cool to just say it. You did what I'm talking about, but it's different when you can prove what he actually did. You know what I mean? From a primary source. I'm not tripping on the brother. But if you don't know, you did what I'm talking about, you should kind of, kick it with your brother. You did what I'm talking about and see what it is before what it is. Because, the book you touting, you don't even know who wrote it. And then you try to claim Moses wrote the book, right? But you can't prove Moses. Objectively.
Can you read verse 27?
Of what?
Of the same chapter you read. Ezra, 2nd Ezra, verse 14.
27? Yeah.
Verse 27, yeah.
Yeah, we'll get down. Let me see. Where am I? Hold on. Okay. But prepare yourself many tables, right? Where we at? When you are done, some things you shall publish openly.
Read and go to 31. I'm sorry, but go to 31. And you can stop at 30. You can stop at 31.
All right, we're gonna go down even further than that.
No, it's just gonna prove a point. That's what I'm saying. It's very important. It's very important that we don't go past the point. So 27 to 31, it will prove the point. Once you read it, you'll see.
No, what point are you trying to prove?
I just want to see if you're reading the same thing I'm reading, so I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Well, what am I looking for? So we can see if we can prove the point. What are you?
You said Ezra is the author, the originator. He is the person that wrote the law. That's what you said, right?
He about to write it right now.
No, he made it up. He was the origin. He was the author, right? That's what you said, right? It wasn't written in Egypt. Moses didn't write it. That's what you said, right?
No, Moses didn't write it. No, he ain't write nothing down.
So that's what I'm saying. So read 27 to 31.
All right. when you are done, some things you shall publish openly, and some things you shall deliver in secret to the wise. Tomorrow at this hour you will begin to write. Then went out as he commanded and gathered all the people together and said, hear these words, O Israel. Our fathers at the beginning were foreigners in Egypt, and they were delivered from there and received the law of the
And
life.
then what?
And they received the law of the life.
And they received what?
Oh, hold on. Listen.
Okay, so that's the, you don't have to go no further. So Ezra himself is saying the law that you said he wrote, he's telling you, if you'd have just kept going a little further, that he got that law from his forefathers when they were liberated out of Egypt. So my brother, that's what I'm saying, bro. You can't that's you can't do that, bro, without a person not taking you seriously. Like,
okay, I don't care if you take me seriously.
See, that's the thing that that's the problem with a lot of people. They don't care. Like, if it don't make sense, they don't care. That's how they feel.
Watching.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So let's make this make sense, because this is why he wanted me to stop. This is why he wanted me to stop reading.
No, because the point was proven.
All right.
But go ahead. Go ahead.
He won't tell you that right here down in 31. These are laws of life which Moses gave. Hold on.
See, it actually kills you because you said, like, he basically said Moses, literally.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Which Moses gave, right? Within the commune families were certain signs and passwords belonging to the different degrees. There were also oral rules of life. Didn't he tell you the law of life in worship right here? It's right here. These
right, but that's not negating the point that was just described.
Be quiet, because these are oral rules.
You missed that word also. It came out your own mouth, but you obviously missed it. He said also. Look, but go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Forget grammar. Forget building a context.
Right here, bro. I got you. And the people see it.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. Look, I know, that's right? Crazy.
I know. Look, hold on. This why he wanted me to stop reading. And he received the law of life. Watch this. Let me show you. What did they receive? Once again, the commune families were certain signs and passwords belonging to the different degrees. They were also what? Oral rules or laws of life and worship. Right there, breaking this shit down, and they are oral. What you forgot you had?
Cosmon, you shouldn't go back and forth from first of all, when you're doing that, you should let the people who listening know that. But you shouldn't go from
why he gonna be quiet? Because he getting cut. Right? Because ain't no law right here. Remember, he telling you about stuff that happened in the past. We just showed you that the law is oral. There were oral laws way before there were ever ones written. We just showed you that. Which, by the way, they didn't keep. Which you also have transgressed after them. And then the land of Zion was given to you for possession, but you yourselves and your ancestors have done unrighteousness, unrighteous Negroes, and have not kept the ways which the Most High commanded you.
But you're pontificating, bro. You melting off into a whole nother subject, bro, using whole other source material, bro. That's not logically, bro. Cohesive, bro. We talking about a whole scripture in the Bible. You went to a whole PowerPoint presentation preaching, bro.
Look.
And the bad thing, some people can't catch up to that, bro.
Why they always try to fight the fact when we try to show the Bible? Let's get into the Bible. Let's see what the Bible say. We don't bash none of the information. We take it all in. Remember, we're more versed in Bible than you are. right?
So all right, hey, bro, I'm gonna let you go do your thing with your
Bro, all right. I don't need no
No,
explanation.
but I'm saying let's.
I don't want no explanations, bro. Be quiet, bro. You dig what I'm talking about? Let me show you what happened. Let me show you how you got your Bible, right? Since you don't know, right? Then I opened my mouth, and behold, a full cup was handed to me. No, well, first of all, let me go back up to 38. It came to pass, right? It came to pass, right, that on the next day, that behold, a voice called me. This is Ezra saying, Ezra, open your mouth and drink what I have to drink what I have and drink what I give you to drink. And then Ezra said, I opened my mouth, and behold, a full cup was handed to me. It was full of something like water, but it was the color of fire. I took it and drank, and when I had drunk it, my heart uttered understanding, and wisdom grew in my breast, and my spirit retained its memory, and my mouth was open and shut no more. This nigga talked for 40 straight days. So this is why he needed these 5 guys, right? This is why he needed these guys. But prepare yourself many tablets, and take with you Syria, Debria, Samalia, Ethanes, Asiel, these 5, which are ready to write swiftly. Because what? What? This nigga hit the molly water. He off the shroom. He off some shroom juice. His God then sold him a hallucinogenic drug. Hey, try this, buddy. Hey, little kid.
Cosmo, real quick, that's some good stuff. But this what I'm saying.
Hold on. We ain't about to get into it because I ain't done yet. He was like, hey, little kid. Hey, you want some ice cream? You know what I mean? Hit that nigga with the cup of that goo-goo juice. He went straight to the moon. And what happened? I took it and drank. And when I had drunk it, my heart uttered understandings. And wisdom grew in my breast, for my spirit retained its memory, and my mouth was open and shut no more. Right? Character. And look, just like JBN didn't know, Ezra didn't know. Look, the Most High, this is why he didn't want me to keep reading, because I'm going to show you that this nigga didn't know what he was talking about, just like JBN didn't know what he was talking about. The Most High gave understanding to the 5 men, and they wrote by course of the things that were told them in characters which they didn't know. And they sat 40 days. Now they wrote in the time, and at night they ate bread. As for me, I spoke day and by night. I didn't hold my tongue the whole time. So in 40 days, 94 books were written. Remember, he said, hold some though. So we find out in further other, apocryphal texts and different texts that it was 204. You dig what I'm saying? So, but, just to answer them questions, just to, it is what it is. You dig what I'm talking about? We see your God, whatever your God had, that'll be a hellified party favor. You dig what I'm talking about? That'll be a hellified party favor. You get that to your favorite rapper, man, he gonna come up with albums. You dig what I'm talking about? Real talk. He gonna come up with albums. That nigga, the Holy Spirit hit that nigga with a pack. Said, here, drink this. That nigga drank. He ain't shut up for 40 days. That's crazy.
Word, that was dope, bro. That was dope. So, like, let's look. This what I would you want to debate who wrote the Bible in the first round? Second round, who wrote the book of the Oahspe? And then the third round, we debate which book should we believe and which book would be better for us. 3 rounds, 3 different topics, because each one of these topics I could deal with like in 2 minutes. So we could take all 3 of those topics and just make it one debate.
Well, first of all, you got to stop running from Daryl Cosmon.
Well, with Daryl Cosmine, let's do that debate.
Show smoke with Daryl Cosmine. Y'all already had a debate. Y'all already had a debate topic.
Bro, check this out. I'm not debating nobody who believe in the Oahspe when they don't want me to talk about the Oahspe.
You talk about
like I'm really right. Nah, but that was our debate. He didn't want to talk about. He didn't want me to talk about the Oahspe Bible, and that'd be crazy for me to do.
I mean, I thought it was about the benefits. Wasn't y'all having a thing about benefits? So why would you go in Oahspe to try to show our benefits when you don't know any? When you're supposed to be showing benefits about your Bible, that means you're off topic.
No, I'm gonna be showing all the flaws, illuminating all the flaws, while showing all the positives out the Bible.
Okay, well, go catch that smoke with bro.
He don't want that smoke like he don't want it like that.
Okay, bro, you ducked.
He won't. He.
No, you ducked and you ran.
Yeah. Well, I just told you why. That's what I'm saying. I mean, at some point in time, on some level, Cosmine, you got to face some facts.
Pull up the DMs.
Right. Yeah. Now you gotta understand. That's not an opinion.
Daryl Cosmine. We ain't gonna see. We in the information era. Hit the link, bro. Hit the link, bro. We gotta run him. We got a track star. He gonna run away when it gets hard.
Why you think Daryl ain't hit the link yet? Cause he already know. He been in here.
Anyway.
Right.
You ran. And you
no, I'm right. No, I was here. Like I wasn't motivated to.
I'm handling you easy. You dig what I'm talking about? You're showing that there's levels to this shit. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Pass the buck to Daryl Cosmine. That's what you best do. That's your best out, bro. I see why you one of the big dogs of Oahspe. That's a good move. Pass the buck.
You dig what I'm talking about? I'm cold with it. You dig what I'm saying? You don't listen. You don't want none of my lure, bro. What you gonna do with me? I'm beating you up right here. You dig what I'm talking about? If this was a debate, you would have lost. You see what I'm saying? So
the unfortunate thing for you, bro, you gonna keep this up? I'm asking, you keeping this up?
What are you saying?
You thinking about it? Okay, yeah. But if you keep this up, nobody in their right mind would say you just won any part of that conversation, bro. Like for real. Like for real.
It sounds good. The real is right on to the real and deaf to the fakers, though.
Because in the end of it, you just sat up here and told all us that your scientific fact that John Newbrough didn't write that was because he said it.
To prove how I was.
Because he said it. Really, bro? For real?
Ezra said it.
I know Daryl Cosmine got a better answer than that.
Ezra said it.
Right. Right.
Ezra at face value. Why wouldn't we take JB in?
Right. But the things that Ezra wrote, that was not the law. We been had the law. He said it. He said it himself, bro.
Ezra is trash.
Like why would you entertain that? But entertain a debate.
You dig what
I'm a smoke John Marlboro the first round, and then I'm gonna show you Ezra did not write the Bible in the second round, and then I'm gonna show you ain't no way in the world, ain't no vortex around that would make the Oahspe Bible better than the Bible. So that's 1, 2, 3 round.
You ducked in October, right? Remember when you was a duck in October and you ducked my bro, and you had a whole month. You had a whole month to prepare a debate. And the bro is coming in. I'm paying attention to the chat. I see it. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm dropping again. Ain't nobody hitting the link. I posted it to the top of the chat. Shit, it should be in the top of the chat, right? Right. Hit the top of the chat. It's up there. You dig what I'm talking about? Anybody want to jump on? You dig what I'm talking about? I'm shocked with this thing. You dig what I'm saying? Ain't nobody in their right mind. Hey, look, if If y'all seen me shred that shit, you dig what I'm talking about? Throw me a vortex in the chat, man. Everything that he taught, I let him know. Now he asked for me to prove a thing unseen in corporality, a thing that you can't see physically with your eyes. He asked me, how would I prove that? Right? And then so I go on to show him how I would prove physically to anybody that they had one. Now, if they don't believe that, you do what I'm talking about, or they don't understand or know what's going on, like when you don't know that your body gives off light, you dig what I'm saying? It becomes, difficult to teach a person who's not prepared for the paradigm that you're coming on. So I find myself having to dumb down in these conversations to prove spirit to a person who says he's an Israelite and is supposed to believe in the Great Spirit itself. So, being that the entire question is oxymoronic, it even becomes even more factually distorted when you're trying to prove a thing that can't physically, tangibly be proved. You see what I'm saying? I let him know from the get-go, spirit is subjective. He didn't understand that. You did one.
No, you didn't, bro. Because if it's subjective, that's based in faith, bro.
You don't know it. It doesn't have to be based in faith.
Anything subjective is of one's own opinion, basically. So if you're trying to prove that scientifically, subjection falls into the realm of faith because you can't prove it. You can't prove it. Objective is scientific fact. Being objective, that would be more akin to science.
A scientific way.
But you really don't want to do that like that, bro.
I showed you a scientific way to perceive spirit. It gives off light. You didn't know that. I gave you a scientific.
Again, bro, before you went and read that definition, I told you we do.
I gave you a physical, scientific testing that proves the human being gives off light. And this is how I would prove to an unspiritual person like you, a materialist, a tangibilist. You dig what I'm talking about? An Osarian. You see what I'm saying? Who can't believe anything other than what they see in front of their noses.
What's an Osarian, bro? Now, that's something you can teach me right quick. What's an Osarian?
Right, it's a materialist.
Where does that come from, Osarian? What is the etymology of that word?
Ghana, I would call you a drunk. You would be.
No, I know, because I'm black. All right, I understand that. I'm dark skinned.
Let me show you what a drunk is. Let me show you what a drunk is. Because see, you just talking out of ignorance again, right? So let me show you what a drunk is. Dig this. Let me blow this up a little bit. Let me see if I can blow this up a little bit. This is what you are, a drunk, right? Well, let's see what it is. A person incapable of inspiration, except for their stomach's sake or for what's in their pants. A person who is what? Below the grades. A person who cannot take, is incapable of inspiration, is a drunk. You dig what I'm talking about? That's what I would.
But bro, that's apples and oranges, bro. I asked you what is an Osarian. Why you couldn't go to that?
Let's go see what.
Because you called me that also.
Yeah, let's go see what a Nosarian is.
That's a Nuwapian term, or that's out the book of Oahspe?
It's a world term.
A world term?
Hey,
Yeah.
big bro Cos. Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So just to be clear, right? So you said a drug was somebody a low grade, right?
Correct.
Not just having to do with your skin being black. Okay. I was just making sure. I was taking these notes, right?
But Cosmon, what color is ascribed to the drugs?
They said that they were brown.
Say that again.
They said that they were brown.
Okay. All right. Got you. Cool. So if you're a drug, your color is brown. Got you.
Mm-hmm. And also, if you are a drug physically, if you're physically a drug, you don't exist.
Well, that's what they say in the courts. So I can, yeah. I can believe John Newell would believe that. I can believe he would think that.
Drug is a spiritual grade in college.
Now you teaching, bro. Now you teaching.
Right. Let me show you. How it works. Drug is a spiritual grade because there are no more people. Drug means I don't get it. There are
right. I've heard that before. Yeah, I've heard that.
It, bro. God, fuck.
I'm agreeing with you, Kyle.
Oh, okay. Well, shut up. I don't need you to agree with me. I don't need your agreements. Why do I need agreements from the peanut gallery? You're not up here teaching. You don't know anything.
Yeah, I'm a damn drug. I'm a brown drug. I don't know. Yeah.
You now you know what a drug is. A drug is a person who doesn't get it.
Of color.
Right? You just happen to be one.
I know, right? I can't help how I was born, bro. Right. Yeah, and like none of us can, bro. And I think that's very appalling.
Now, mind you, he passed up the whole fact that the drug race, the race of men who couldn't get it, right, came in every color, right?
You just said they're brown.
Primarily.
Okay, so they're not brown now. So now you're adding an addendum to it. Okay, I'm catching up. I'm getting your methodology. Okay. It's not one I would use, but I'm understanding it now.
As long as you get it, you dig what I'm talking about. I ain't mad at you. Long as you get it. You dig what I'm talking about.
So what's up, bro? You gonna take this fade or Daryl coming up or what, bro?
Yeah, he's supposed to be coming up. He said he's coming up.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you've been running for fucking ever. What you going? I bet you. Hold on. Well, let me see this. Let me guess. You did what I'm talking about. Oh, here we go. Ask for it and you shall receive.
Mic check.
I guarantee you, you gonna run just like you did last time. And no, we not about to do it no month out. You gonna have to be ready. You're gonna have to be ready, champ. You dig what I'm talking about? So yeah, but we gonna get to this. You gonna stop running. So,
hey, shalom, Daryl. Hey, bro, I'm praying for you, my brother, like I'm praying for all my brothers. Shalom to you.
Shalom to
Israelite you. Brothers, everybody, bro. Shalom.
To you too, brother. Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, so first and foremost, brother Gideon, I got to address this, man. Please don't fix your mouth and tell everyone that I had ran from you when I had been the one coordinating everything that whole time we were supposed to have that first debate. Now, if you want to keep pushing it, I do have receipts, so don't make me pull up this doc with all the text messages that I have in my phone when I was communicating to both you and JJ. All right, so let's get that straight right now. Now I don't want to get that ignorant. I don't want to get that ignorant. Now, I like to try to be diplomatic when I do things, okay? Because I could have been showed that up years ago. All right. Now, the other thing is one thing that I'm getting really weary of is everybody wanting to debate around the Oahspe and want to talk about the author because you want to satisfy or sway the audience and with your racism. I'm not finna debate to satisfy your racism. Now enough of that has been done. So either we gonna compare information between what's in Oahspe and what's in Bible, man, we can go ahead and proceed to debate that. So because people need to see the difference between the behavior of the gods in the text. That's what people need to see. Okay, it ain't about no damn authors, because we want to get into the authorship of the Bible. It ain't nothing but white men for the past 2,000 years been touching that book. Okay, and your King James is a Mason, bona fide, certified, and can be looked up. You can't do the same thing for JBN. All right.
You went out or you done?
I'm done. I yield the floor, man. Go ahead.
Okay, no doubt. All right, look, let's get this understood. So we had the debate scheduled, right? Before the debate, I want to say a week before the debate, I text you. I was like, "Hey, bro, I can't make this date. Let's reschedule." Right? So you hit me back. I'm available this day. I was like, "Nah, we can't do." I said, "Well, let's do this day." You like, "Nah," and I never got back with you. Right? I will say that. But this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying you ran, because I'm not debating nobody who believe in the Oahspe Bible, and I can't talk about the Oahspe Bible. Regardless, so you say you don't want to talk about that a European dentist from Middle America wrote the book. Fine, I give you that, but I'm still gonna talk about what he wrote and how it don't make no sense at all. So, I mean, you can't handicap a person in both of those aspects. Can't talk about how delusional the author is, or can't talk about the delusional material in the book. Like, I'm not debating nobody like that.
Ghana, can you prove that the author is delusional?
Yeah, I can, very much so. Definitely.
No, you can't.
Let's go ahead.
I mean, how? I can't prove it now. I mean, the Looney been closed. I mean, it's a holiday. I have to call in the morning at the very least. But that's a joke. But I'm saying I can prove it, but not now, man. I respect the people too much to just say I can prove it right now. No, if I say I can prove it and I say I'm going to come back this day and prove it, is because I respect the people enough to give them enough information to where they like, oh, all right, yeah, he that nigga was crazy. The European was crazy.
Ghana, listen, brother. I don't care what you can or can't prove about the author, brother. That still doesn't right away that you worship a demon, child sacrifice.
All right, right.
God, yeah, that's what you worship.
Yeah, we can throw that in the debate. I have no problem with that.
No. Explain that, brother. Explain that. Black.
I can explain that.
Explain that why you worship. Explain why you worship.
Explaining why you kill. Well, hold on. Before we go any further, let me ask you, Ghana. If your God came back to you in pomp and glory tonight and told you to sacrifice your child, would you do it?
Nah, I probably couldn't do it, man. I can't. I wouldn't. I mean, I can't do it. I mean, it wouldn't be possible for me to do it. I mean, I would like to say, but this is what a person got to understand. Let me explain to you, my brother. Let me explain to you.
You said no, so that means you don't follow the Creator. You don't have no faith. That's one. Two, you don't even follow the God that you trying to tell us that we should follow. But
right.
Okay. But so you, to get to the question, you said no. But then would you go along and let somebody else sacrifice your child if your God came back and told you to be that he wanted your child as a sacrifice?
So this is what you got to understand, my brother. Like, the promise that was given to Abraham was given to Abraham for a reason, because out of all the people on the earth, he was the only one that was fully committed to the word of Yah. I admit sometimes I fall short. So when you ask me that question, it's several different reasons why I answered it the way I did to you. But the one that I'm willing to give you right now is that because that takes a lot of faith. And if the Most High was to come to me and asked me to do that,
Right.
I would know that in the end, that's not what Yahweh wants. He does not. See, I've read the scriptures. See, Abraham, he didn't have the benefit of having ancestors who serve Yahweh. But I've served Yahweh. My people serve Yahweh for thousands and thousands of years. So I know if Yahweh was to come to me right now and say, sacrifice my child, like Abraham was about to, but did not sacrifice his child, me knowing what I know, I would sacrifice him because I know that's not what he would want.
Wait a minute.
You said what?
Wait. Back that up, man, and say it. I want to make sure.
Right. Right. Listen what I'm saying.
Go ahead, say it again.
Listen what I'm saying. When he first asked the question, would I sacrifice my child? I'm making that out of a reaction to what you're saying. Would I kill my child if Yahweh asks? Yes. And like, right. And at first I said no, but would he want that done? Would Yahweh want that done? No, Yahweh would not, because he does not. What? He does not demand child sacrifice. Not in no way at all.
Saying in the Bible.
My boy.
But anyways, right? So you said yes, right? You would sacrifice your child?
No, I said no. But then I said Yahweh would not want that, because if you read the scriptures, something Abraham didn't have the luxury of, we know Yahweh does not want sacrifice.
Wait a minute. Wait, what you say? You said
Yahweh does not want human sacrifice.
He don't want human sacrifice.
No.
Okay. Well, who did Jeff?
Not.
Nope.
Yeah, not. You gotta untie that.
No, bro. Who did Jeff Ty sacrifice his daughter to?
Bro, he sacrificed it to Yahweh.
Did Yahweh accept it?
It doesn't. Nah, Yahweh did not accept it. It doesn't say that.
Yes.
What Jephthah did, he did of his own volition, bro. That's why y'all got to read the scriptures. Yeah.
All right, man. Let's pull up the story, Calvin. Please pull up that story, Calvin.
What is it again, bro?
Hold on, man. I got it in my.
Yeah, y'all gotta read the scriptures, bro.
I got it in my doc from the other night. You got it?
Yeah, hold on.
I believe it's in Judges or Hosea or some craziness.
Yeah, Judges, I think, or Joshua or some shit.
Yeah.
And this nigga.
He said he'd kill his baby.
Boy, you let them run their mouth long enough.
Yup.
They tie themselves in a knot, boy.
Y'all found it yet? I'm gonna look at my docs. If y'all get it before I do, pull it up, please.
What was his daughter's name?
I don't think they ever gave the name of the daughter. Hold on, I got it in my docs from my presentation the other night. 1 second.
Turn his strongs on so we can go on up in there.
Judges 21, 30 through 39.
Judges 21.
Yeah, verses 30 through 39. There you go.
39. What? Judges 21.
Yeah, say yep. Judges 21.
Hold on.
Let me click my link to make sure it's correct.
You sure it's Judges?
Hold on, I'm looking at it now. Just click the link. Yeah, it's Judges. I'm looking at it right now. Go ahead and pull it up in your blue letter.
Judges.
Yep.
21.
Judges chapter 21, verses 30 through 39. He sacrificed his daughter for a war.
Judges 21 on this 21 only go up to 25. Look.
Hold on, I got that wrong. My bad. Hold on. Let me double check that. My bad. Judges 11. My bad, brother. Judges 11. My error. Judges 11.
All right.
Let me fix that in my doc. I had 21 in my doc, but I had the link to the right place.
Uh-oh. 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 Hold on. This is ugly. Sheesh. Hold on. Let me blow this up a little bit. This is ugly.
And then once you're done reading this, Calvin, go take him to Leviticus 1st chapter to show him how he had to prepare his daughter for the sacrifice.
And Jephthah, right, an Israelite, vowed a vow unto the Lord. Let's see who this Lord is. The Lord is.
And I really hope before you start, Cosmo,
Strong's H 3060.
I really hope I don't have to explain this
Jehovah,
when it's over.
Jehovah.
But go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead and be a criminal lawyer, feel God when he's done.
Right. The proper name of the one true God. So this is their God. Right. Let's see if he turned down the human sacrifice. And said, he vowed a vow unto the Lord and said, look, and it's the capital Lord too. They like to throw that in there, right? This the capital guy. So we ain't no mistakes. Who about to accept this? And if thou shalt fail, deliver the children of Ammon into my hands, then it shall be that whatsoever cometh forth of the doors of my house to meet me when I return in peace from the children of Ammon shall surely be the Lord's, and I will offer it up for a burnt offering. A what?
Strong's H 5930. Olah. Olah. Second entry.
Right.
Olah. Olah.
A burnt offering.
Look at the biblical usage. Look at the outline. Look at the outline of biblical usage.
Yeah.
Whole burnt offering.
Whole burnt offering. Ascent to stairways. We're talking about the smoke from the offering. Now let's go back to it. So Jephthah passed over unto the children of Ammon to fight against them, and the Lord delivered them into his hands. He smote them from Aror, even till thou come to Minnith, even 20 cities, and unto the plain of the vineyards, with a very great slaughter. Thus the children of Ammon were subdued before the children of Israel. So proven again, Jephthah is an Israelite, and the Lord is their most high. And Jephthah came to Mizpah unto his house, and behold, his daughter came out to meet him with timbrels and dances, and she was his only child, and beside her neither son nor daughter. And it came to pass when he saw her that he rent his clothes. Why? Because he made a vow that the first thing that came out to greet him, he would sacrifice.
Okay.
Right? Now, the God could have easily said, don't do this.
Right.
I want this.
Right.
You didn't want to talk about sacrifice me, give me grains, give me virgin oil, give me anything else. Give me anything else but the life of this little girl. And then you gotta butcher her, cut her head off, cut her arms off, bleed her, separate, pull her organs out, separate the fat off the organs, throw the blood on the altar, and then throw the baby on top of it, and then light your baby on fire. That's how you got to give a burnt offering. We're gonna go to that. And it came to pass that when he saw her, that he rent his clothes and said, alas, my daughter, thou hast brought me very low, and thou art one of them that trouble me, for I have opened my mouth unto the Lord. Right? This is the Yahweh, they most high. And I cannot go back. Which means if he went back, their God was going to punish him for not sacrificing his daughter. So if they're trying to tell you in any way that their God was not accepting of this sacrifice,
Where did he
right?
go? Is he still here?
I don't know.
Ghana.
No, he left.
Oh, he
Of course
dipped.
he ran.
All praise.
Oh, he dipped.
Yeah,
Go
he
ahead,
ran.
keep reading, brother. Sorry, man. I just noticed that he was gone.
You
I didn't
dig what
even
I'm
notice
talking
that till now either. That's crazy.
We gonna keep shedding these, dropping these light bombs like he ran before. You dig what I'm talking about?
All right, well, shit. I guess I
In
can
his
sign
blood.
off soon. Go ahead, though, brother.
Right? Because look what he's saying. Don't let these people fool you. Because unto the Lord, he said, I've opened my mouth unto the Lord, and I cannot go back. Why? Because if he goes back on this human sacrifice of his only daughter, he will get punished because he made a vow. He made a what? Here we go, right here. A vow. Right? And then he let her go away for 2 months. He came back and he killed her. Watch this. And she said unto him, my father, if thou hast opened thy mouth and made a vow unto the Lord, do to me according to that which hath proceeded out thy mouth. For as much as the Lord hath taken vengeance for thee of thine enemies, even of the children of Ammon. Right? So the writers of the biblical text are trying to convince you that the daughter was geeked about being killed and that to uphold her daddy's name or vow that he made to their God, she's okay with being slaughtered. I find that hard to believe. I find that very hard to believe. And
That's why.
because this is a young child. And she said unto her father, let this thing be done for me. Let me alone 2 months. Leave me alone for 2 months, that I may go up and down upon the mountains and bewail my virginity. See, she's still a young girl. And my fellows, the people, her homegirls. And he said, go. And he sent her away for 2 months, and she went with her companions, and they bewailed her virginity upon the mountains. And it came to pass at the end of the 2 months that she returned unto her father, who did with her according to his vow. What was his vow? Let's go back up here and see it. Right? His vow was that
The same vow that this nigga Gideon just said he would make.
right.
Yeah, man. I wasn't in here 60 seconds and he fell on his own. I made him fall on his own sword and he dipped. Go ahead,
That's
though, man.
crazy. That's crazy. You see how we set him up, Cosmo? I just walk him into the punches. Then it shall be that whatsoever cometh forth of the doors of my house to meet me when I return in peace from the children of Ammon shall surely be the Lord's, and I will offer it up for a burnt offering. So this is the vow he made. So when we go down here, right, and we show that at the end of 2 months, that when she came back, she returned unto her father, who did to her according to his vow. He made her a burnt sacrifice.
That don't even make sense either. I'm sorry to cut you off, big bro, but that don't even make sense. Why would you tell her go have fun and go hang out with your friends and play, and then come back and then I'm gonna take your head off? What kind of sense is what? That don't even make no sense.
Crazy.
I ain't got
It sounds so fucking cryptic and sadistic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And fucking just wonkers. What the hell?
Who daughter? Hold on, man. Let me ask everybody in the chat, man. All y'all that got daughters and all y'all that are daughters, who the hell? If your daddy came to you and said, I gotta sacrifice you for God, how would you respond? Or how would your daughter respond? Put that in the chat. Honestly. Be real with y'all self.
If If you would say hell no, daddy, hit me with one in the chat. If you willing to get your throat cut, slit, entrails dug out, blood panned, sprinkled on the altar, your legs and your arms set to the side, and then your carcass thrown over the altar, and then set on fire, hit me with a. If you with that, hit me with a 2. If you like hell no, daddy.
Man, that's crazy, man.
This nigga ran though. I
told you,
y'all think I be
I wasn't on here 2 minutes.
I can't prove.
I wasn't on here 2 minutes. All you gotta do is let him keep running their mouth. First he talking about well, he don't accept child sacrifice. Then I made his ass go to and I told Cal right here to Jeff Top. He dipped.
Man, that was the craziest conversation I ever heard.
Look what Just Me said. Said it sounds like the Lord may have been a cannibal in his corporeal life.
Ooh.
Facts. Yeah, why not? Why not? Legit. I already know the answer though. I'm gonna ask you because we gotta get sane people too. We gotta ask the same people question too.
Yeah, you believe in that God? Everybody get that question.
We gotta see what a religious dupe would say, and then we gotta see what a sane person. Man, shout out to my boy Legit Hustle in the house. Word, man, y'all go over there. Like shit. Over there to Legit Hustle. Hey, gang. Let me ask you a question real quick, gang. Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
If your God came back to you in pomp and glory, shining, he got wings on, the music playing, you dig what I'm talking about? That light shining and everything. You dig what he twinkling and everything, right? And this nigga say, legit, sacrifice your child unto me. What you gonna say? Would you sacrifice your child, Legit Hustle?
No.
Simple point.
Why would you not sacrifice your child, Legit Hustle?
Well, I'm gonna keep it absolutely 100. Because if by some strange, weird stroke of impossibility, the Creator did ask that of me, I'd take whatever consequence came with rebellion for my baby. That's what it is. But me knowing and by the way, y'all, I've never read the Oahspe. I haven't read it yet. But I know my Creator wouldn't ask that. So whoever that shiny nigga is got to go on and trick somebody else with their eyes. So I ain't going for
it. Correct. It's in Oahspe is in your common sense anyway.
Yeah, Oahspe is common sense. Creator is common sense.
It's in your common sense anyway.
So that would be and then you would have to ask the question. You dig what I'm talking about, nigga? You done told me your whole goddamn life, my damn life, thou shalt not kill.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, you said that.
Mm-hmm.
Now you telling me to go kill my baby, nigga? Show me you God.
Right. Correct. Just like Faith is Abraham told him. He said, show me you God so that I may not err, because I have been commanded not to kill. And what they say, the spirit perceived that Abraham knew the higher law and he departed.
Man, that right there, man. That I like how Oahspe has all of the stories that Bible got, but to a higher light. Because when I first heard that perspective from Abraham, because I done read all the Pseudepigraphs.
I said I shut down too. I was dumbfounded. But go ahead.
Man. Yeah, no, exactly, bro. I was like, man, that makes so much more sense, man. That he tried the spirit, he tested the God based on what he already knew, that he ain't supposed to kill his own child, and Isaac didn't even know. In the Bible, like Cosmon just brought out, the little girl was shown to seem to want to be sacrificed by her father.
Right.
Yeah.
And Abraham was depicted the same. And Isaac was depicted the same way in Torah, to seem to be wanting to have his daddy sacrificing.
Right. Man, the other messed up thing is remember in the biblical Abraham story, when the God told him to sacrifice Isaac, he told him right off the back, and Abraham went to go prepare. Abraham had that on his mind while he had his son help him put together the altar. Yeah, it was premeditated. It was murder. So thou shalt not murder, thou shalt not kill. They can't even use that. It was murder. It was
some things are totally inconceivable for me to ever conceive a creator doing. That's one.
Right. Correct.
Inconceivable.
Right.
The same
I
creator
would. I'd roll the dice and take the chances that I could be wrong, but I couldn't conceive.
right.
That's why I don't understand why these dudes be having such a hard time answering the question. Like, bro, you mean to tell me you so scared of whatever the consequence? I wouldn't give a damn what the consequence is, nigga. You don't have to give me that before I touch my baby.
Well, the
Them
scary
niggas
thing.
is drunks. That's why, because they
Yeah.
drunks.
If I may, man, technically they have an easy time answering the question and saying yes. They just have a hard time using their common sense to really say what they know they should be saying. You know,
Right.
And so
Right,
they can't say nothing about brainwashing. They can't say nothing about brainwashing.
And
Matter of fact,
indoctrination overrides their common sense.
yeah, legit. Can I show you something? I don't even know if you even seen this before. Can I share my screen real quick, Calvin?
I was about to get into the story of Abraham real quick. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, go ahead and do that first, and then I'm gonna play this video, the compilation video of the brothers who said they would sacrifice their kids.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I saw it on your channel.
You saw? Okay, you seen it already?
Yeah, but share it anyway, Daryl.
Yeah,
We'll play it.
all right.
We'll play it right after this.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. After I play that video, I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna play some Minecraft with my baby girl.
Now it says, now after Abraham and his people had returned to Jireh, remember in the Bible he go set up a place called Jehovah Jireh when he's not even supposed to know the name of Jehovah. Remember later on in the book he say Abram don't know me by the name of Jehovah, but he sets up a place called Jehovah Jireh.
Right.
So which means the creator saves. Jireh means saves. And now after Abram and his people have returned to Jireh, this is after Sodom and Gomorrah, his camp, and it was night. God said to Abraham, this is true God, right? When y'all get in Oahspe, y'all gonna learn who this is. It's gonna fuck y'all up. It's Vishnu.
Yep.
It's Vishnu.
Vishnu was his
God.
Yep.
Who spoke to Abraham.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
right.
it.
God said to Abraham, be steadfast and show your people so that they may understand my words. And while they were, so he told him, nigga, look out, nigga. Hey, cuz, you know, be on your P's and Q's.
Mm-hmm.
He said, now, and while they were still praying before the altar, true God withdrew from Abraham and allowed evil angels who had followed them from Sodom and Gomorrah to draw near the altar.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And one of the angels, look, clothed himself in a great light, legit, and adorned himself with sparkling gems and a crown. And he appeared so that all the multitude of the people could see him, not just Abraham, not just Isaac, everybody who seen him. Abraham said, who are you? And the Spirit said, I am your God, ruler of heaven and earth. Abraham said, I'm your servant. All right, all right, my nigga. What can I do for you? And the Spirit said, you shall take your only son. This is telling right here. Because remember, they tell you that Abraham is the father of Ishmael, right? If he's the father of Ishmael, and Ishmael is older than Isaac, well, then how is Isaac his only son? And it says this in the Bible also.
Right. That's that's erroneous. That's erroneous in the Bible. They say because it also say that it's sorry to cut you off. Because it also say that in the Bible that it's his only son. But how the hell was Isaac his only son if Ishmael was also his son? So the Bible was telling on itself that it's a lie that Ishmael is his son.
Facts. And your hosts who are with you at Sodom and Gomorrah, and go with me where I will lead you, right? For I have a great work for you. Now, in the Bible, already the angel told him, I want you to sacrifice your son. Notice, he said, I want you to take your only son and your homies who was with you at Sodom and Gomorrah. And I'm going to take you where and follow me where I take you because I got to work for you. So notice, In this story, Abraham don't know what he's supposed to do. The God just came to him in light, saying, nigga, I want you to do something for me. I got a great work for you. Abraham said, I will do whatever you put upon me to do. So in the morning, Abraham and his son Isaac and the host, all the people who have been with Abraham to Sodom and Gomorrah, he assembled them together, and Abraham spoke, saying, where to, O God? And the spirit from the other night, that evil spirit, right, that took on the light, the spirit answered, saying, take sticks and a firebrand, a torch, and come to the summit of the hill over there, for you shall restore the rights of burnt offerings. Right? So he still don't know what he's supposed to offer yet. He's saying, the spirit is telling Abraham, I'm your God. I want you to set up burnt offerings like in the ways of the old gods. Right? I want you to restore them. Okay, Abraham told the people what God had said, and so they began, and Isaac carried a bundle of willows, such as a basket makers use, saying, this will light the large pieces, but what will we burn for an offering, O Father? So Isaac don't know neither. And Abraham said, God will provide. Now it makes sense. Because why would he say that God will provide? You dig what I'm talking about if he already knew he was supposed to kill him?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He didn't know.
You see what I'm saying?
He didn't know yet.
So, and when they ascended to the place, Abraham gathered the logs, heaped them up, and Isaac placed the willows. Right? And then the Spirit spoke, saying, what shall man love above all things in the world? Right? And Abraham said, God. And the Spirit said, for which reason you shall offer your only son Isaac as a burnt offering. So right then is when Abram knew. Mm-hmm. He didn't know till all the next day. He set up the offering thing and all this. Is when he know. He said, now this is what I want you to do. I want you to kill your son legit. I want you to offer him as a burnt offering. What legit say? And what did God say? And it shall be testimony before your people that you will obey God even to the sacrifice of your own flesh and kin.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
Ain't that what the God tested Abraham in the Bible to do? But look what Abraham said, because he had a whole bunch of common sense.
Hey, Kaz, will you do me a real big favor?
What up, though?
All right. I want you to rewind everything you just said, because Mama Chief just texted me and I told her I was up here on your channel, and I've been talking about the Oahspe with her. So she want to come check it out. I'm gonna drop off and send her the link, and then I'm gonna jump back up. I want her to hear some of this.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna jump right back up. I'm gonna go send her the link.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Just hold it there. Yeah. Hold it there until he come back. Yeah. Love and light, young bro. What's going on with you, Zion?
Oh man, shoot, I'm just hanging out, man. I'm about to slide up off of the chat because I was at work earlier, man. I need to lay down. I gotta get up early in the morning.
Yeah. Love and light to Bronze too. I see he just came in.
Bunny
Salute
Brown.
to the Bronze, yo.
After we play this video, I'm gonna slide
Peace
out.
to the gods and the Iranian goddesses in the building.
But look what Abraham said. Abraham said, show me that you are God, so that I might not err, so I don't make no mistakes.
Right.
Why? Because nigga, you told me don't kill.
Yep.
You told me that.
Yep.
You supposed to be God. What, you forgot you told me all these years? I should not kill. Huh? For I have been commanded not to kill. And look what the Spirit did. It departed, got away from Abraham. Why? Because it believed that he knew the higher law. And Isaac, being game goofy, he game goofy as hell.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about?
Right.
Right. I wanted to see him. He was grieved at heart, for he he desired to witness what a sacrifice was. He had
Right.
never seen nothing killed.
Man.
And then the dumbass people that was with them.
And look,
They
and Isaac
were
was
there.
grieved in heart, gang goofy. He don't even know he was about to be the sacrifice. For he desired to witness what a sacrifice was, and the people, seeing a ram near at hand, went and caught it, right? And slaughtered it, sprinkled the blood on the sacrifice, and they lit the fire, roasted the flesh, and then look what they did. Then took it and gave it to the poor.
Oh, damn.
What?
Then in the Bible, this same situation is in the Bible, but they say Abraham was the one that sacrificed the ram.
Yeah.
Right. But the crazy part is the spirit departed from Abram and then just went to them people around the way and had them kill it.
Possibly.
And then look, and Abraham called the place what? Jehovah Jireh. The same thing that he called the camp that he had when he left Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yep.
Come on, man. And they returned to the camp, and Abraham, being moved by God, spoke before the people. Look what he said. Abraham said, "This is testimony I declare to you, regarding which you, your own brethren, are witnesses." Right? Because they seen this.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That even Abram, even Moses, even Yeshua, even Cosma, even Daryl Cosma, even Selah Shalom can be deceived by evil angels.
Yep.
For why can anybody be deceived? For they can take any name and form. They can take any name and any form. Why? Because they have no fear of God before them, and they declare falsehoods for truth, and light and darkness for light.
Yep.
And also, as you have seen, the evilest of cities, even as well as the purest, may be abiding places of angels. For which reasons you shall not seek signs and miracles. For these may be from evil spirits.
Yep.
How you gonna be mad at that?
Yeah, you didn't know. You didn't even no clue. Shout out to everybody in the house coming through. He said, "I have a." What'd she say? Bunny Brown say, "I have a whole nation." Share that with me, real quick. Daryl Cosma.
Oh yeah, let me go ahead and do that real quick. Yep.
Yeah, I have a whole nation that ride out. I'm waiting for the internet pump to pop out, especially one with a racist mixed dude. Cosmon, did you see that mixed dude? Truth, one of the snap.
What I missed? What's he talking about?
Truth 111. Oh Lord.
What's he talking about?
You already know it's been chaos over there the last couple days, bro. So you already know, man. Ain't no telling what's going on right now.
Let me see what's going on. What's going on?
What y'all talking about, man? What I'm
Brown Bunny too. That's the homie. What's up, Brown Bunny?
Yeah, that's Brown Bunny and Truth the homie too. You dig what I'm talking about? I don't know what they going through. You know what I mean? But obviously he didn't say something to piss this young lady off. Phew.
Y'all see this?
Turn it up.
Can y'all see the screen? No, I'm asking y'all, can y'all see it?
Yeah. We see it.
Yeah, watch this.
The moral law is that if a child was to be rebellious, towards their parents, they was to be taken out and stoned to death because of that. You see what I'm saying?
Would you do that? Would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, "I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious"? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
Would you kill your child, your son, if your God told you to.
You said if the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
If your God came to you right now, tonight, in pomp and glory, shining, and he commanded the death of your child, would you sacrifice your child?
If the Most High told you to do it, of course.
Wow.
If God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah.
Now, one more for you. One more.
Would you kill your child or your grandchild if your God told you to?
Oh man.
So that's a yes?
Yeah, well, it's a yes, but I think that it would be a test. I don't think the Lord would actually tell you to do it. I think it would just be a test because we can see.
You'd be willing to go through with it.
I'll go through any trial the Lord puts me through.
You would? Okay.
Ecclesiasticus.
Damn.
And the crazy part is, for everybody who know and watched that debate, he had his granddaughter that night.
Yep.
She was just being born.
Yep.
He said that in Malachi asked him, would you sacrifice your daughter or your granddaughter?
Yep.
He said, yeah.
Yep.
I think it'll be a test. I think you failed. You dig what I'm talking about? If you kill your child,
fail if it was a yeah. That was, you know, the same Bible would tell them that he don't test them with evil things. You get what I'm saying? Like,
but then
that's an automatic kill if it is a test.
I mean, you tempted Abraham though. Well, how you gonna tell me you ain't tempt him and you tempted him? You did what I'm talking about. You tested it. Come on, and then turn around and tell me you don't tempt me. And what you mean? What is you doing then? You did because you sure look tempted to me.
Or you ain't who you claim to be.
You wanted the temptations. You did what I'm talking about? You so tempting. You Eddie Ruffin, nigga. You David Ruffin, nigga. You Eddie Kenny. You dig what I'm talking about? You Eddie Kenny. You the temptations.
Yeah. That nigga.
My thing was why he was hung up on Creator using somebody. You know what I'm saying?
I don't listen, bro. Then God made a donkey talk.
Right.
If he can make a donkey talk, he can make a white boy talk.
Right.
And then he tried to compare JBN with the Old Testament prophets. It's saying I think it's either 1st or 2nd Peter 2:20 about they were moved by the Holy Ghost. You know what I'm saying? So
that's possession. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Man, Ezra was moved by that Molly water. That's what he was. That nigga hit the drink. He hit the drink. We can't act like he didn't he wasn't banging some salsa in the background off that Molly water. You dig what I'm talking about? Because the boy took now what he drunk, I don't know. Because he said it was like water, but it was like fire.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you something that was really interesting, Cosmon, because as I said, I'm very transparent about things that I choose to engage in, which is why I let everybody know I haven't even read the Oahspe yet, right? So the Oahspe is so new to me. I first heard of it through Selah channel, which is how I met you, because I recognized you from BAP channel once I started watching, over there, right? So you're talking about since maybe like November. I had never even heard of an Oahspe before like November of last year. So the questions that the brother was up here asking are questions that I've been asking leading up to inspecting it for myself. Because regardless of what anybody say, I'm going to read it for myself and use my own discernment as to any validity in it, right? It was interesting to hear somebody ask the questions that I already knew I was thinking. But he was shooting himself in the foot because he wouldn't even let you explain it. I'm like, bro, some of us really are trying to hear this answer, because you really could be helping bring some light to us that's, trying to learn something new.
And then before he would let me get it out, once she seen that I got it, you dig what I'm talking about? When she see that I got it, how would you try to prove spirit to a person? So, something subjective, objectively. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's, you would just try to your best, because understanding that there's no way I could actually yo, here's 4.5 spirits right here. You can, what I mean?
Right.
There's no way I can do it like that. So,
when you ended it for me, what ended it for me? I was just like, yo, Oahspe 3 points up on that one. Was when you showed him how Ezra admitted the writing, their work came about. So he didn't even get that, bro. Right there, your whole line of questioning is now mute. Move on to something else.
Right.
Because you ain't even got no backgrounds to question nobody else about nobody. You see what I'm saying? And he didn't even get that. I was like, nah, that was a death blow.
Yeah.
That was, and then he ran, bro. That was disappointing. I really wanted to hear some more questions. You know what I'm saying? So I give y'all a question.
You asked me some questions. At least I know you like really a real one, and you like really interested, like you really want to know. You did talking about. So if you got listen, I'm gonna just say like this. I ain't gonna say Oahspe got every answer, but I would say, boy, you leave with more answers than you have questions.
Okay, for sure. So this, I got a question for you, and I'm gonna preface it with this. Prior to meeting any of y'all or even hearing of a Oahspe, in my own spiritual journeys and testing out different spirits I came into contact with, I learned that, or it was shown, and I experienced how they use names, that these different angels and spirits use names, and they answer to multiple names, and there are multiple ones that answer to the same name, and all this other stuff, right?
Right.
So when you first met me, I was using my personal YouTube account, YHWH Truth. And that's still my personal account. That's where I do all my research and business stuff on that. So, but the reason why I did that is because from my understanding and my experience, Yahweh and Yahweh or Yahuwah is a different spirit. Yahweh is the usurper, if you will, playing the role of someone that he's not. What would you all say about the use of the names?
Well, say that one more time, the last part.
That from my understanding and my experience, that Yahweh, like I even mentioned it to the brother in the chat when he kept saying Yahweh. I was like, yo, because I get confused. Are you talking about who is supposed to be the true God in the Bible, or are you talking about the person that people call God from the Bible? And to me, or from my research, studies, and experience, like I said, Yahweh, that name, the spirit that answers that name, is the false one. Yahuwah, Yahweh, is the name of the true God who was not there. Thus, that the account in Revelation of the bowl of wrath being poured on the throne, and the beast that was occupying the throne that it wasn't supposed to be in. So, as far as the name goes, how do you all, or what is the Oahspe?
In the names.
Okay.
How do we bring in the names?
Yeah.
First of all, you gotta understand. I want to show my bro this too, because that's actually a great question.
Yeah.
Very good question.
I got him on that too. But go ahead, Kyle. You can go in on it. I got him on that too.
Yeah. I'm gonna go in on Oahspe real quick, because I don't want him to, you know what I mean, or nobody, not just him, but I don't want nobody to say, you dig what I'm talking about, that we don't source up all the time what we're saying.
Correct.
You know what I mean? First of all, you with your intuition, which is telling you that who as Yahweh, the creator, and Yahweh being different entities, is on point.
Yep.
We got to remember Yahweh ends up scattering the people to the four winds, right?
Right.
Okay, that's that God. I'm gonna show you something in 1 second. But about the name, see, the name don't matter.
Yep.
The name doesn't matter at all. It's the character of that God that matters, so you can tell who is who. You can't tell me the creator is gonna tell me to kill my child.
Right.
When this nigga tell me I'm against war, and he tell me what happens to these babies once they die on the other side. You can't tell me that he done told me thou shalt not kill all my life. Now it's okay to kill. No, nigga.
Right. Take him to
So you gotta look at the character and look what it say. Right? This is in this is at the end of the book of Physicality, right? Where it says, do not quibble over names, said Ahiru Mazda, or the master of men, God, right? Because man at the time, the large copper colored people who they always who are still on earth today are called Ahua. This is the Negro. Ahua, right? So the master Mazda of men, which is God. And he's talking to Zarathustra, the great prophet. Do not quibble over names, said Ahiru Mazda, nor over places, nor words. Why? Because all places are my places. All words, my words. All names are my names. If I made it all of it's mine. All what? Truth. So search for the truth. All truth is my speech. All fact is my voice. What'd he say?
And Kaz, remember when the first time me and you talked, I said that was why my name was. I was like, YHWH Truth. Because I was trying to find the truth. Because I was like, hey, whoever that person really is, it could only be true. It could not be anything. No, I'm trying to find out who that person is.
Hey, legit hustle. It's crazy you say that too, because when I was a youngin, I got my first tattoo, and back then I was in Christianity. I almost fucked up and put disciple of Jesus on my arm, but I changed the word from Jesus to truth. You see what I'm saying? So I got, you know what I mean? So yeah, that when you searching for that light, man, that truth for real, it's gonna come to you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, big bro. My bad. I didn't mean to chime in.
I gotta. When you done with that, I got a precept. When you done with that, I got something you to precept that with.
Okay. And look what he say. All fact is my voice. By my commandments, all the nations of the earth shall be made to know me and my works. So the name, go ahead, bro. Where you want me to look up?
I got two places for you to go. Go to Book of Judgment 3, and then it's going to be verses 9 through 12. Maybe even before 9, but definitely 9 through 12.
Just the Book of Judgment. This is the Book of Judgment 3. You said?
Yep, 9 through 12. I think you should start maybe you should start before that a little bit, but definitely it's in 9 through 12.
All right.
Look like number 6 should be the one you should go to. Start at 6. Start at 6.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yep. 6
I got you.
Start at 6. Yep, start at 6.
Let me blow it up a little bit just so the people can see it. First, I charge you that whoever says God calls in vain. I have not come to establish, but to abolish all gods, lords, and saviors among mortals. Why? For because what is past is past. That old shit, that Atari 3500, Atari 1300, they ain't got nothing on this Xbox 5.
Them old wine skins, cuz, like you told.
Yeah, them old wine skins. You can't put that new wine in there. That old shit is old. Right? But from this time forward, now 2024, whoever hears my word and the decree of my commandment and continues, hold on, and continues to make an idol of any name except the Great Spirit, blasphemes against his creator. This is why the name don't matter. Right?
Yep. 11 and 12. Yep.
Well,
check out. Yep. Watch this.
Right?
Watch this.
And the decree of the commandment, and it continues to, if anyone continues to make an idol of any name, Yahweh, Elohim, Yahweh, El, Adonai, El Elyon, Osiris, Osir, Inanna, El, Anu. You dig what I'm talking about? Hathor, whoever. If you make an idol out of any name except the Great Spirit, you blaspheme against your creator. But whoever cries out in fullness of heart, this is key. This is key, because remember, many of us were only taught God. But whoever cries out in fullness of heart, saying God, God, meaning by that, the ever-present creator is not a blasphemer before me. So understand that your father is smart enough to understand when you real about this shit or when you fake it.
Mm-hmm.
When you calling on God to help me, God, hit this lottery, that you ain't calling on that.
Right.
That's not the one. You calling on the dude that you want to help this little bullshit.
Right.
And see, guys, that's why I'm always really careful about names, and because I get that your intention carries it a long way, but I was at that place where I knew some of the names that I had been taught to use were inappropriate. So I didn't want to continue to use names that I knew were inappropriate, but I was trying to stay on the safe part. So that verse right there helps a lot, because I feel like that was where I was. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to.
And we gotta remember, right? The pathway to hell is laced with the best intention.
Yep.
You dig what I'm talking about? But see, if you for real, even if you crying out to the false God, creator answers. When you real in your heart and you 100 and you cry out in fullness of heart and say, God, I can't take it no more. He know who you talking to.
Yep.
When you mean and you talking about the incomprehensible one, the one that's outside of creation and inside of creation. There is no part of creation that ain't part of him, the creator. That's when you're not blaspheming. But when you know the difference, and I say God, even understanding that this is my brother, true God, is my brother, not the Father.
Right.
But I can say God and mean creator, and creator know what I mean, especially when I'm in a room of people who may not understand exactly what creator is, and I don't want to confuse them with God, and I want to keep them on. It's okay to keep them with God as the creator. That's a good thing, because true God is with the creator. So you don't want to confuse people sometimes when you ain't got to.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Hey, Cal, once you go ahead. I got to sign off in a second. I was going to tell you the other precept. I got to sign off in a second, man.
Go ahead, bro.
Once you're done reading him up to 12, go to Book of Wars 55 and 7.
Okay. Yep. And whoever says Ordermaz, or Ordermaz means master of light. Whoever says the great spirit, or Ormaz, meaning that the ever-present creator is not a blasphemer before me. And whoever calls any name in any language that signifies the ever-present, the creator, is not a blasphemer before me. Right? But if you say Christ, Christ, Brahma, Brahma, Buddha, Buddha, Allah, Allah, you dig what I'm talking about? Muhammad, Muhammad, Osir, Osir, Anet, Anet, I said, signifying a God in the figure of a shape of a man sitting on a throne in heaven.
Yep.
Is a blasphemer.
Yep.
Before the creator.
Yep. Now take them right to 55:7. Watch this. Take them to Wars 55:7. I got to ride out. Watch this.
Yep.
Watch this. Watch this right here. This going to continue off what he read in 13. Watch this. Book of Wars, chapter 55, verse 7. And by the way, I'm gonna click off real soon. Nice to meet you, legit.
You too, bro. Yeah, I be watching your content, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You say a lot, man. So I be watching all y'all, man.
Much love, much love.
So.
Watch this right here.
7. Can y'all see that? Everybody can see that?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, because the self-gods have come against you, they are against me also. This is the creator speaking. Because the self-gods, El, Yahweh, Elohim, Baal, Rama, Brahma, Buddha, Allah, because the self-gods have come against you. They are against me, the creator, also because they assumed to be creators.
Yep. There you go.
Themselves for their own glory, right? And look what it say. And thus proclaimed themselves for their own glory. They shall have their fill. Look what Creator do to them. Before these times, the false gods were content to proclaim their own little names. But now, lo and behold, they have made the Lord God as the creator and set him up as a man on a throne to worship him. Is that not true, legit? Do they not?
That's facts. That's what we were saying. Yep.
In the heaven, he a man sitting on the throne.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's exactly what I came across on my own. Yep.
And look, and TN and Sutga and Osiris too. Who is this, Daryl Cosmon? When you add in the great Anu Hassaj, or who you call Anu Assumer, you get Anu, TN, Sutga, and Osiris, or your Elohim. And look what your Elohim, right, are all of woman born. And knowing my breath upon them. These were true high-raised gods before they went their own way. His name is Chile Mung. This a Chinese nigga. Osiris is a gook. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that. It makes sense. He feel like what it is. Osiris
just means land god. He's the Lord of the land. Right? Same thing. Guess what? Guess what this means? Also, it means Anki. Ain't that the son of Anu?
Oh.
Ain't A-I, which means what? Land God, land Lord. Same thing Anki mean. Same thing Osiris mean. Aren't they all the sons of Anu?
Yep.
Because Anu Hassaj, because Osiris, Chile Mung, worked for Anu Hassaj. Him, Tien, and Sutga, precursors to what you know as God in Asia, God, Sutga in India, and God, the land God himself, Osiris in Ham or Arabia, Africa. But look, all of whom were born or were woman born. Osiris, woman born. And knowing my breath upon them, they knew Jah. It is sufficient for you, my son, to gather in the afflicted and distressed and restore them and deliver them in the light and truth. Keep ready your schools and colleges in heaven and your nurseries and hospitals. Look at this. And factories and your fleets of swift flying otavans. These are ships, Eravanians, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then once you understand, out of Eravanians, they got smaller ships called Eriatas that actually flew that guided the boats of Noah, right? The 138 ships, they went to 4 lands. They got guided by Eriatas. They didn't land on Mount Ararat.
Oh, so that name, Ariat, is it connected to Ariat?
Ararat. This is how the story is twisted up. And then
Right.
let me tell you how they twist it up even more. Mount Ararat ain't even in Turkey. The whole mountain ain't there. Guess where it's at?
I think I saw a map with a lot of those spots in America, Middle America.
Guess where Mount Ararat is?
Where?
In South Africa.
Mount Ararat?
Watch this.
Okay.
I'll show you something. You know your boy gonna always show you legit. Watch this. And I want you to see where it's at. Watch this. Watch this. Mount Ararat. Y'all see that? Can everybody see that?
Yeah. South Africa.
Mount Ararat. Look where it's at, though. It's in Canaan land. But look what the district is called.
Eden.
Eden. Let's go hit this. And look what it looked like. Let me show you this damn thing, man. Listen. This thing is miraculous. Hold on. Let me go get a picture of this thing. Look. This is the real Mount Ararat. South Africa. Look at this thing.
That shape is crazy. That's
I wanted to show it to you. It's more pictures. It's more pictures. I gotta show you this, bro. Cause you gotta see this thing. If this damn thing don't look like a boat, and I'm not saying it's a boat. I'm just saying if it sure don't look like one.
It don't look like a natural structure. The shapes is too. Yeah, it don't look like a structure.
I want you to see. Look at this. Look at this.
Especially from a distance. That's crazy. From a distance, yeah, that's crazy. That's wild.
That ain't normal, bro.
Nah, that ain't no natural.
Whole building.
And look, it ain't nothing else around it for it that had been like carved from. Like if it had been if you could see where a river had come through and cut them grooves and made that shape, but there's nothing around it.
There's nothing around it, bro. Look at this. Look at this damn thing, bro. Hold on. Look at this damn thing, bro. Look at this.
Yeah, that's good. How big is it? How big is it overall? Does it say what the dimensions are?
Yeah, let me go back to it. Let me go back. Hold on.
I've never seen that before. That's crazy.
Mount Ararat is in Mount Ararat 1,819 meters. Hold on, let me see. Okay. Okay. Let's see what it say right here. So look at it, man. Look at this area, man. Look at this area that it's in. Look at the area it's in. That's the real mountain. Look where it's at. Hold on. Let me back up out this bitch a little bit. Look where it's at. That's the tip of Africa. Do that make more sense to you? First of all, if you come in west out the Pacific, do it make more sense if I'm gonna repopulate Africa that the boats landed somewhere around there too? Right around there. Somebody most likely landed there.
Mm-hmm.
We got a Mount Ararat there that ain't nobody ever heard of. It say the peak is an elevation of 1,215 meters. How much is that in? Let me see.
That's still a major water route today. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the reason why I think there's a very strong current or something that flows down from the eastern side up near the Suez Canal.
Yeah.
And you know, when they shipping stuff from the Middle East, I believe one of the reasons why they use that route around that part of Africa is because of the currents, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
it's got strong currents there.
Oh yeah, and once you get over in there, that shit'll shoot you all the way to the Indian Ocean.
Yep.
Riding in the gyre alone, that Indian Ocean gyre will run you right up into Arabia, right up the east coast of Africa, or shoot you out to India.
And you know, that part of South Africa too is real big with surfing because of the big ass waves they get down there because of the break and stuff. Yeah, that water down there's got real strong currents. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I've never even seen it before. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just, you know, some of the stuff we be getting into. Hold on. You know, just some of the stuff we be getting into, man. People be thinking we be capping. You dig what I'm talking about till you start bringing this stuff out. You know, it hit a little different when somebody proving everything they talking about.
Cause when I had to walk away from certain people, that was my whole thing. It was like, yo, I'm gonna go wherever that truth take me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna face whatever fear I got to face, but I'm gonna go where the truth go. So I still got some things I gotta let go of, bro, because you know it be deeply entrenched. You know what I mean? Like,
well, look, I just need you to know you ain't held to none of that.
Right.
All that shit that they told you was fake, it's real. And all the shit that they told you was real is fake.
Yep.
So you got to go back up in that motherfucker and choose what's best for you, because in the end of the day, you are your own savior. Nobody gonna save legit. Nobody gonna save Cosmon except Cosmon and legit.
Right.
That's it.
Facts. Hey man, listen, I'm excited, bro. I didn't already pick my book. I'm just waiting. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm waiting for my tax returns to hit, right? So, cause I work for myself, nigga. I filed them motherfucker day of 9 times out of 10. You know what I'm saying? So I got a bunch I gotta get for the office, so that's on my list on Amazon. I got an Oahspe on there, so I'm gonna order some stuff that's already on my little shopping list.
Get the Hey, get the 7th Era Faithist edition. Get the one that look like this. It look like this on the cover. Hold on. Let me share this with you. Hold on. I gotta share it. Let me share Oahspe a little bit and then go all the way up to the top. Get the one that look like this. With the colors on it. Can you see that one? Can you see that, bro?
Yeah.
You see that with the colors on it like this?
Yeah.
Big bright ass colors. Get the one. It's got the red, yellow, and blue on the cover like this. Get that one. It might even be two. It might come in two. But get the 7th Era Faithist edition. That's the one you want. Like a lot of people got Big Blue and ain't nothing wrong with Big Blue, right? But my thing is, if it was good, and why you fucking with it? You dig what I'm talking about? You taking shit out. I want to see everything. Give me everything.
So wait, so the Big Blue one that look like a hardcover, because I think that's the one I saved in my list. That's not the one to get, right? This
you going because I'm to see Big Blue stop down at like 900. What if I do this? What if I do this? What if I go to page 16 or 1707? You don't even know what I'm talking about. If your whole Bible stop at 900,
right?
And I'm 1707.
Oh, that's a lot of stuff out. Yeah, there's hundreds of pages. Yeah, that's a big difference.
Yeah, it's a big difference. You did what I'm talking about. I just want what it was. Just give it to me how it was. 1891 seemed to be the best copy. Now, the new 7th Era Faithist edition is that copy. For the most part, it's the 1891. And it's got the book of knowledge in it. The book of knowledge in it. So get that one. And boy, just ready to be amazed, man. This thing cold. It's cold, bro. And I'm gonna guarantee you one thing.
What's that?
You start reading. You my boy. You my boy. You know I rocks with you. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. And when you tell me, I ain't gonna tell nobody else. But I'm telling you what's gonna happen. It's gonna be one of these days. It's gonna be one of them nights. Because once you get to read no Oahspe, or you get to read and you be like, no, man, ain't no way this real. Ain't no way. And then it just keep knocking you over the head. Flop, flop, flop. Every time you try to debunk it, go and debunk it. And you know what I mean? That thing hits you right in your head. Flop. I told you it's real. Every time you do, you go in there trying to. What's down that long dark corridor, Jones? Let me go see, boss. Right over the head. Every time. Oahspe never misses, bro. It never misses. And it's real simple. Bro, I devoured Oahspe. I devoured it. You dig what I'm talking about? I listen, man. Because it just wasn't no way. And I was thinking like everybody else was thinking, man, this white boy that wrote this, you know what I mean? I didn't come at it like that, but I was thinking once I seen the information and I'm like, dog, ain't no way this way. It had to be what he's saying. Bro, I got this from a extra, super power, a spiritual power that was higher than me. I didn't do this. And once you read it, you see and prove to yourself, man, no man could have wrote this. Max Muller, one of the greatest theologians and a linguist of the 1800s, said it would take the top 20 scientists their whole life. They would die, and niggas would have to edit the work for them. It said it would take 20 men. First of all, he said none of the information in Oahspe, there was no source existing for the information that's in it. This is a nigga who a PhD linguist at 20. He's saying, dog, ain't no motherfucker, wasn't no Listen, nobody knew this. Nobody knew about this about Constantine. Nobody knew this about Allah. You didn't know. You didn't know Christ. Allah worked for Christ. Nigga, you didn't know that. You did what I'm talking about. You didn't know you was an Algonquin. You did what I'm talking about. And the proof that we Algonquins, the people that's supposed to be bringing out this light today in America, are the remnants of the Algonquins. Guess what? It's only 4 of us. It's only 4. It's Daryl Cosmon, Selah Shalom, Malachi Maccabee, and the hostess with the mostest burning like toast is, you know, Cosmonian, man. Every king needs his crown. You know what I'm talking about? So, 4 of us, and they say that them is the remnants of the Algonquins. So what is we talking about? The nigga is the Indian, right?
Yep.
Proof of it is that the remnant of the Algonquins would be the people to bring this out. The only people that's bringing this out today is misnomered today as Black, Negro, and African American. All 4 of us. Ain't nobody else. Who you seen anywhere on these YouTube streets getting it cracking like this? Nobody. Because we them wild Indians. We them ones. You dig what I'm talking about? And I tie it in that way to get my people back into seeing their heritage, culture, and all that shit that we really need. Right? We don't need no more data, DNA bullshit. We don't need nobody else's story. We just need our story. Right?
I agree 1,000%, cuz that's what I've been looking for, bro. Like,
we need nationality. Do you agree? We need nationality, heritage, and culture.
Yes.
Guess what? Yep. You can't get them out of DNA tests.
Nope.
So the thing that they took, it was a part of our soul. That's the way we move, the way we rock, our understanding. We always understood that we had a one-on-one with the whole earth because we had a one-on-one with the earth maker.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we always said everything had a spirit, because we knew how to talk to it. Basically, that's cymatics. Right? But there's a way to do what the cymatic sound machine does with your body.
With your body, that's right. That's right. Anything that they quote unquote come up with that people be thinking so amazing is only using and manipulating natural forces. And our bodies are designed, we can do anything. What a cell phone can do, we can do. Well, anything they come up with, our bodies are designed because we're natural to this environment. They're only using forces that are natural to our environment.
What if I told you the same ideal of a telephone is clairvoyance?
Oh yeah, I already. Yeah, 100%. Exactly.
And long as you can tap in, you can go where you want it. I can call it China right now.
Yep.
I can be in China and not have to be in China.
That's right.
You can do the same thing in spirit. It's called subjective spiritualism. But I can go there and I could see, and you know what I mean. Oahspe say, yeah, but that's subjective. As they call it remote viewing today.
Right.
They call that remote viewing. But you're gonna gain knowledge when you actually go to China.
You remember I told you I wanted to oh man.
Damn.
God said damn. Remember I told you I wanted to I was trying to line up the creation or evolution debate at one point. See, cause that was some of the stuff I was gonna hit them with, because they be talking about evidence. I was like, well, if you don't know, quantum physics and quantum computers and quantum mechanics are already proven that yes, it's possible to be in more than one place at the same time, because that's what light time.
Yeah. And what you think you is.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
You dig
Yep.
what I'm talking about? And they never see it. They never see it. I think sometimes it's so simple. They don't
Mm-hmm.
understand. It be right in your face the whole time. It be in your face the whole time. You be like, dang, why didn't I see that? Like you know what I mean? Like, dang, like silly stuff. You dig what I'm talking about? Let me go up a little bit. This is the book of cosmogony and prophecy, right? And bro, this I don't. You know what? Sometimes this shit's so dumb to me, bro. I don't even want to talk to people about the flat Earth and none of that. You dig what I'm talking about? I think that's low hanging fruit. It make my head hurt. You dig what I'm talking about? It really make my head hurt. Okay, I'm trying to find. Is this the book? I'm trying to book of cosmogony. Hold on a second. Book of cosmogony and booyah. Okay, let me share this with you. It say, can you see that, bro?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right. It say, the same principles apply to all the stars, suns, planets, moons, but differing in manifestation on account of what? Size, motion, density, and relative place. So the same thing that makes up an Earth, our Earth, is the same thing that makes up Jupiter. The only difference is, and why it manifests itself differently, is on account of what? Size, motion, density, and relative place of this principle, right?
Yep.
And the same things happen all everywhere. The same thing that make up the same thing, it makes everything, right? One thing makes everything. The only difference is size, motion, density, and relative place. Now, the Earth floats in the middle of a vortex, right? A vortex, right? Let me see. Is it sits in the middle of a vortex, what we know as our atmosphere. The outer extremity of which is somewhat beyond the moon. You see that? So in 1881, Oahspe is letting you know that the moon is in the Earth's atmosphere. Bro, we didn't even figure this out to 2019. The vortex is globular. Let me get a picture of a vortex.
So that's the thing that they show when they show the different fields radiating through the poles of the Earth and creating the I guess they would be magnetic fields, I guess, around the Earth. Is that the picture I'm thinking of?
Yeah, like, hold on, let me show you. You think vortex, think like whirlpool, like whirlwind. Can you see this? Hold on. Think whirlwind, right? But
Yeah.
Understand, right? This is the weak force.
Mm-hmm.
The north-south is the weaker force. Look at all this around it, spinning. East and west is the greatest force. This is centrifugal or centripetal and centrifugal.
Right. All right. So let me remember that. Centrifugal pushes outward, right? And centrifugal pushes. No. I got it backwards.
Centripetal pushes in.
Pushes in. Okay.
It pushes. It don't pull like gravity. It
Right.
don't push out. It pushes in towards the center. It gathers material in the center. You ever let water out your bathtub?
Mm-hmm.
It gather all the dirt in the water and flush it down the thing. You dig what I'm talking about? But the greatest amount of spin is east and west. This is centripetal, and it's centered or pedaled or moved towards the center. Centripetal, right? This is what creates the planet. Let me get another view of this. Let me throw up another tab or something. Right. Let me see. Okay. Now we see this one actually moving counterclockwise. Going like this. Right? So that the same force that we just seen, right? We looking up through the tube in the middle. You figure we looking down on it.
Right.
When we right here, we in the middle or outside. See, the greatest force is out here on the outside.
Right.
Pushing towards the middle. In the middle, there is no force. And right here is where your planet gathers. Just like in a hurricane or a tornado, you don't see the tornado, you just see the stuff is moving, right?
Right.
You see the corporeal material caught up, but it pushes the material towards the center. It gathers in the middle and it slowly starts to rotate all on its own, right? In the middle, ain't none of this force that's going on in the tornado going on. In the middle is quiet.
Right.
And the material is just pushed together. It's condensed, right? Boom. So out here on the farthest edges is where the most spin is, pushing this is centripetal. Now, but we got to understand, let me go back. Let me show this. Because I want to I want to get a side pick because they got I got an anime somewhere too, a GIF, right? Well, anyway, right? The material that you see being moved, right? You see the material being moved. It is spinning east and west with a great force, with a lesser force going south to north, dumping back out south to north. This is how it becomes vortexian. You dig what I'm talking about? Because it's got to spin east and west. It's got to be spinning this way. But it got to be able to spin in the middle. That force, there has to be zero force in the middle. You dig what I'm talking about? And you get your southern and your southern and northern poles on a planet. And since space, right, is cold, deathly cold, right? That energy is cool too, and it is dumped when it spins, because remember, you got an east-west centripetal force and a north-south centrifugal force. So the centrifugal is dumping out north, being brought back around south as it's spinning in its orbit, all at the same time. That is called a vortex. But to prove that the space is cold, right? Space is cold and the energy dumps into the planet is for the fact, first of all, we know that this energy moves because north is true north, and yet magnetic north moves all around. Magnetic north moves all around, right? And because space is cold, it dumps the most cold energy on the southern side of the planet. What is at our southern side of our planet? Antarctica, the biggest ice in the world. And then guess what's at the northern part? The North Pole, right? The northern Arctic regions, right?
Yep.
Right where magnetic north be moving and all that. And right by true north. That's where the other part dumps out of it. And to prove that there is energy, right? Watch this. Hold on. Let me go back to this. Where am I? Okay.
So just so I'm following you. So okay, so the large space where you said the greatest force was, that's where we perceive physical Earth as, right? In that space, right?
In the middle.
That's where it condenses at.
Yes. Now,
right, okay.
Just think like a bike. Think like a bike tire. The greatest force, right, is at the wheel, at the extremity. But at the center of the spoke, it's just constant motion.
Right.
And it's centripetal. You dig what I'm talking about? Your pedals go east-west, while the centripetal force moves your wheel. You dig what I'm talking about? North and south. And that's the force is at the wheel. The greatest force is on the outside. In the middle of the spoke ain't no force, but that's where all the conglomerated body gets put together. I was about to say something. I was about to do something. Hold on. We was talking about vortex. And to prove that this energy, right, goes through the earth and is dumped out the top of the earth, right? And in the south, it happens in the south too. Is more rare in the south, but in the north, right, in the North Pole, to prove that energy dumps out, we have what is called the aurora borealis, or the northern lights. Let's see what Oahspe got to say about it. Hold on, let me go back. Okay. Let me see. Right. Watch this. Okay. Watch this. Remember that force that they was talking about that exerts everywhere, right? That's called vortex. And it comes from the spin. It comes from motion, from spin, right? Everything moves with spin. Everything. This is why the golden ratio or Fibonacci spirals in everything, because everything spins. Energy itself can't move without a vortexian pattern. It's got to be negative and positive. Watch this. In similar matter, the vortex of the earth constantly charges the earth with its vortexia in the east and west, or latitudinally, and it manifests longitudinally. This is why it's the warmest on the equator, correct? The most energy is being directed at the equator. It's hot everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
But look, in the northern pole, vortex in flames of fire, which are called the what?
Borealis.
Borealis. Let's go look at this 1587. right? The aurora borealis, literally the winds of light. Now let's go back. But it sometimes happens over high iron mountains that the light is manifested in other directions, as a Suis can see vortexia, which is proven by placing a horseshoe magnet before him in the dark, and he will describe the escaping polar light. Right? This is talking about vortexia, but even though he is not previously informed, the vortexia, right? This force, which they call electricity, they call it electromagnetism, they call it radiation, they call it gravity. They misnomer this thing for light. This is what makes light. Watch this. When vortexia is manifested in flames of fire, right, or electric spark, it is called electricity. This one force. It's only one thing doing everything. And just by what? Density, where it is, how it's reacting on it, how fast it's spinning, and how much energy it's producing is what it is. But when it lies dormant, as in iron, it is magnetism. So when it's moving, right? When vortexia is manifested in flames, moving, also known as kinetic, it is electricity. But when it lies dormant, that same vortexia, like in iron, it causes magnetism. This is why. Go ahead.
You know, I'm sitting there thinking while you reading that, we having this discussion. And when you show the borealis, I was like, man, that's so pretty. And I thought about it, man. Like, this is why with all this amazing stuff that happens on Earth, they don't never talk to you about it, because it would prove that there's a creator. It's too precise. It's too well formed for someone not to have designed it. That's why they don't never talk to us about this shit, man. You couldn't study that or know that. Imagine they had taught us this about vortexia and stuff in school. You couldn't know that and not know somebody made this stuff, man.
Right. And now look, if two corporeal substances are rubbed together quickly, right? Well, this is objective. Friction and heat result, right? But look, even this is a manifestation of vortexia. It is losing vortexia when you rub two things together. You are releasing vortexia, which is called friction, and produces a charge, a heat result. This is a manifestation of vortex, all the same force. So magnetism, electricity, heat, right? And heat is a result of movement from friction, right?
And Kaz,
manifestations of one force called vortexia.
Kaz,
Yo,
this was wrote in the 1800s, man.
Listen, bro. Ain't no way this white boy knew this shit, bro.
Hold up, man. You telling me this was written in the 1800s, bro?
1882, 1881 to be exact. Published in 1882.
Man, I can't wait to do this.
Listen what he said. In the beginning of the Earth's vortex, the current concentrated its center. Certain substances, later described, were by friction. The vortexia manifested in heat, so that when the congregation of materials of the Earth's substances were together, they were as a molten mass of fire. Watch this, bro. Watch this, bro. Watch this. Now the white boy done told you. Now the white boy done told you. In 1881, that the earth, right, was a molten fireball. Ain't that what he said? Let's go back. Let's go back and look what he said. Let's go back and look what he said. He said, in the beginning of the earth's vortex, the spin that started to create the earth, to gather the material, the current concentrated into its center certain substances, right? All the shit that make an earth. Where what? By friction. What? The vortexia manifested in heat. So that when the congregation of materials, all that shit got together, right? Moving towards the center, right? Of the earth substances were together, they were as a molten fire, right? Watch this. It's a simple question, right? In earth's beginning, look, this 1881, we just figuring this shit out. At first, it was extremely hot to the point that the earth likely consisted almost entirely of what? Molten magma. Over the course of a few 100 million years, the planet began to cool and oceans of liquid water were formed. How this nigga know that?
1881. Wow.
Right?
Wow. Yeah, that's and strong.
Look, this the Algonquin. If anybody hip to the Algonquin stories, this it right here. Look. Now the planet was molten, right? It was hot. And right. So look, after a long period of time, after the fire disappeared, the molten fire, two great lights manifested, one at the north and one at the south. Remember in the story, the Algonquin creation myth, they said they had two suns. That was one that was standing on the top of the planet and one at the bottom of the planet. That's in the Algonquin creation story. Look, but this is really what's going on. This is what they explain it.
The two suns.
Look, and where the earth, a central planet, right? Like the sun. So they're saying that the sun is a central planet. So at the center of the planet, there is a physical rock body. What the fuck is on the sun? Like the sun. Under all that gas, under all that gas, they think people silly enough to really believe that it's just a bunch of gas out there and that make a whole planet. No, it's a rock core with gases around it.
Right.
It's atmosphere.
Right.
You just haven't been able to see through the gases to see what's on the ground yet. This is why they call it a gas giant. Right? And look, and it says, were the earth like a central planet, like the sun, the light would have been all around. In which case, it would have been called a photosphere. So what they're telling you is that the vortex, our spin of our atmosphere, which turns the planet, right, on its axis, right, creates atmosphere when it's imperfect. But when it's perfect, it creates what we call photosphere. So everything that we see, that we're able to see of the sun, is atmosphere. Oahspe tells us 7 million miles of just atmosphere.
That's that's 7 million miles. Damn. But it's the same for that.
So when they really try to tell you that is that we 93 million miles away from the sun. We actually 100 million miles away from the sun. Because they don't take in the 7 million miles of atmosphere or lit photosphere. See, that's the only difference between an atmosphere and a photosphere. One is shining. That's it. They're the exact same. Just depending on what's in that atmosphere. But what I'm saying is, if there's a body and there's an atmosphere, there must be life on it.
That was my next question, cuz. Well, I'll tell you about that. I'll tell you about that offline one day. But that was my next question, man, because yeah, that was my next question. Yeah, that was my next question.
Look, let's break it down. Let's bring out some more. By Vortexia, right? The earth was first formed as a ball of fire. By the same power, Vortexia, the warmth of the surface of the earth is manufactured to this day. Do not think that heat comes from the sun to the earth. How when space is cold? You can't give me no heat from over there, and all the air between us is cold. How are you giving me heat? It don't. It come from the inside of the planet, released from the vortex, being shined on by the planet, by the sun. That warm side, that light side, warms up the core. Right? Heat does not come from the sun to the earth. I repeat, heat of the earth does not come from the sun to the earth. In this matter, mortals still dwell in part in superstitions of the ancients, who believed all things came from the sun. For is it not said this day, heat and light come from the sun? Is that true? Legit? Don't they tell us that heat and light come from the sun?
Now they tell us. That's what I believed up until that was my understanding up until just now. Now I'm wondering. I never even heard of heat coming from the earth before that way. Enough to heat the whole planet.
It's on the inside. Why? Because remember, it was a molten fireball. Right? For is it not said this day that heat and light come from the earth? No. Without examination, they also talk about the attraction of gravitation of the sun extending to other planets. Gravity is a hoax. Corpor, or the physical part we can see of all creation as such, has no power in any direction whatsoever. So that whole moon spinning around the earth, affecting the tides, trash. If that was true, I should be able to sit some water in a cup, or earthen pot, and spin a brick around it. Spin a brick around it and move the water. But we know that shit don't got no direction, because soon as you take water high enough, it separates into hydrogen and oxygen. It don't even do that on its own. Because look, corpor, all we see, the physical part, has no power in any direction whatsoever. Neither attraction of cohesion, nor attraction of gravity or gravitation, nor has it propulsion of its own, but of itself it is inert in all particulars. None of it does anything by itself. None of it. As two ships sailing near each other will collide, or as two balls suspended on long cords will approach each other somewhat, the cause lies not in the ships or the balls, but what is external to them. What is called right here the interactions of vortices. Bro, this can go all day. You dig what I'm talking about, but I don't want to keep my dog here all day. You dig what I'm talking about, and I think we done fed the people some good light tonight. You dig what I'm saying? Crazy.
Hey, with my appetite, bro.
Listen,
Definitely.
I'm not gonna never tell you what to read. I'm not gonna never tell you what to believe. I'm gonna tell you not to believe shit. Don't believe a thing. Prove everything.
Yep. Man, the first time I ever heard Selah read from the Oahspe, I was curious. I was like, yo, what is that book he keeps saying? I didn't know. I couldn't pronounce the name because, you know, he was just flowing with it. Yeah. And I was just watching and I'm in the chat. I'm like, yo, whatever he reading from, what is that book? And I just, like, ever since the first time I ever heard anybody read from it, man, I was like, yo, I got to find out what that is. I got to figure out that book.
For sure, man. A shout out to my boy Snoopy Each, man. Much love to you, cuz. You dig what I'm talking about? Always come through, always supporting, man. Showing love in the chat. You dig what I'm talking about?
Peace to the chat, too. Peace to everybody.
Yeah, you dig what I'm talking about. You know, it's getting a little late for a lot of the folks. You dig what I'm saying? So I ain't going to keep them too long. We done hit them in the head with 1,000 different topics. You dig what I'm talking about? But my thing is crazy. Why are you coming up here with the smoke? But then you're gonna end up and run in the end of the day.
That just yo, anybody that's like from that camp, I ain't got I ain't never debated nobody on none of these things, but as somebody who was really trying to, you know, see some points brought out, because I feel like this, and I'm pretty sure you agree. Anytime you're learning something new, contradiction is good. You need to see it tested up against other things. It needs to be able to stand up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I was kind of looking forward to see you respond to it, but he wouldn't let you get to it. And it was like, damn, bro, some of us really trying to hear the points you bringing out about it. And he was asking good questions to me, but he wouldn't let you get it out. That hurt his old case. And then he ran, man. That was terrible.
Right. And the thing was, I was answering the questions that he had. But to get an understanding of Oahspe, when you're talking about spirit and stuff, and you know what I mean, you gotta have an understanding of where I'm coming from. When I say spirit, I'm not necessarily talking about soul. When I say spirit, I'm not necessarily talking about a male or a female entity. It could be an animal. It could be a tree. See, a spirit and a soul are two different things. A soul is a personality. That's a legit. That's a cosmon. Ain't no more of us. Become, you know, we just one of ones. You dig what I'm saying? So right. That's the difference. Now, the energy that runs the body, that unseen part, that's the spirit. That's the go-go juice. You just make it move. You the thing on the inside that actually thinks. It's not your brain.
Right. That's why it's mind, body, and spirit. Because people think the brain is the mind, but it's not. It's just an organ that facilitates mental functions or whatever, however you want to describe it. But yeah, I agree. The mind and the brain are two different things.
Right, and even with what you perceive in your corporeal life through your five senses are taken in by a thing that's unseen.
Unseen, that's right.
That's the thing that actually sees. Because it proved that is what are you seeing within your dreams then?
Right. Well, how can you talk to yourself in your head? Ask yourself a question and answer back, or sing a song in your head. You can do any of those things, you know. Senses are essentially translators. They translate the unseen into something that you can that's tangible.
Yeah. You know, and make your brain try to understand it.
Right.
This is why your eyes can be tricked.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm talking about? Your senses can be tricked. But what can't be tricked, what you can't trick, you can trick me with the name, but you can't trick me with the character. We know the character of the creator is all peace, all love, no war, no killing. So who is this nigga telling me to smite Amalek utterly? Kill the men, women, children, and the babies. Them two different people. By what they did.
Yep.
Not what they both got the same name. But one of them got to be the creator, and one got to be of the surroundings. One got to be the Most High, one got to be Shaitan.
My first thing I would tell anybody is, if anything, any being or entity come to you all shiny looking, that's your first sign is trying too hard to impress you. So doubt is being questioned.
And then think about this. You showing a man that Ethereum light, he gonna be dead. If he can, first of all, if he can even see you. So a wise angel, if he was trying to tell you the truth and trying to be and not trying to bedazzle you, he would come in dog clothing and turn his light all the way down.
Right.
So you could so he could kick it with you and you not hitting your knees with your, holy, holy, holy for 3 days, knees knocking. You dig what I'm talking about? Like a newborn deer. You dig what I'm talking about? Lip fumbling in front of the God. You don't want to be like that in front of the God.
Right. And then they do that terrible thing of trying to worship them, and that's gonna bring out another side. Hey man, chill out. What you doing? you tripping, bro.
Oh, wait a minute now. Listen, you said you love me more than anything. I need your son, legit.
No, that's no.
See the play? And look how many brothers willingly said, I will kill my child. This nigga tonight said it. We just gonna add him right onto the list. He tried to beat around the bush because he knew it was either way, it was a death blow. Either you faking and you won't even follow your own God that you trying to tell us to follow, right? Or nigga, you about to kill your baby.
Only thing that run from light that I know of like that is a roach or a demon. So I ain't saying either one. I'm just saying the fact he ran at that point, man, that was like that wasn't a good look, y'all. Whatever camp you represent, that wasn't a good look.
This nigga represented, but you see, this is why the gang is important. Because see, we're taught how to tell the good spirits from the dark spirits. We're taught how to tell and how to test it. See, the Bible tell you to test the spirit, but it don't turn around and teach you how to test the spirit.
Yep.
You see what Abram asked that nigga? He said,
Wait, hold up now. Yeah.
Who is you, cuz? Oh, I'm God. Oh, all right. Okay. All right. What you want me to do? He was waiting on the message. He's like, all right, come back the next day. I'm gonna hook you up. You dig what I'm saying? Moses was like, he said, okay, go on up there, make that thing. I want you to bring back a child sacrifice, right? He said, okay, I'll bring back the sacrifice. What you want me to sacrifice? He said, I want you to sacrifice your child. This nigga said, wait a minute, nigga.
Hold up, man. Hold up now. What you talking about?
Whoa,
you can have to prove to me who you said you are. And see, that's so crazy because the version in the Bible, bro, it always threw me for a loop. Like,
this nigga didn't even say that, and he didn't question it.
Nothing.
He was about to kill his son, and that was that. That little nigga ass was grass. That never made sense,
man. I was like, wait, hold. You mean I understand devotion and faith and stuff, but you mean he just didn't even he ain't pause or nothing? It was like, all right, like, I don't know. Right.
Yeah,
but that makes sense. That makes sense.
Out of here, Isaac. You did what I'm talking about. Because in the Bible story, it said he knew from day one. Like right there, that second, he knew he was about to kill him. And then they try to make it like Isaac was just jolly to be, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Slice my throat, father. Yes.
Man, Oh man, they chopped up.
To do the sacrifice, there's a way you gotta do it. You gotta slice the neck first and drain all the blood. Right? You gotta drain all the blood out of a human. You gotta put that to the side, right? Then you gotta cut off the head, cut off the arms, cut off the legs, right? Set them to the side. Then you gut it, right? Take the entrails out, set them to the side, and cut the fat off them and put the fat to the side with the entrails, right? Then you open it up and you open your baby chest cage up and you set it on top of an altar, right? Now, many times what we see is an altar of them old Molech statues. They did have stuff like that. But many times the altar was just a brick enclosure, like a furnace. Right? And they had a rack on top. And they would literally sit the baby on top, like on a spit. You dig what I'm talking about? Like on a spit. And they would literally throw accelerants onto it and get the fire going up real high and burn the babies. You dig what I'm talking about? And the God took that as a sweet smelling savor. So my boy asked a real question. It sound like the biblical God was a cannibal in his lifetime. Because what he's doing is what you got to understand is spirit and corporal are opposites, right? So when your body eats an apple, let's say, right? When you eat an apple, the physical part of the apple feeds the physical part of the man. The essence or the spiritual part of the apple feeds the effervescent part, the smell. That the spiritual part of the man. And it is that what the God is smelling. He's literally eating. So when you put fruit up there, guess what happened? Fruit is fruit in the air. But when you put human meat up there, guess what it is? Human meat in the air to eat spiritually.
That's fucking bro.
Ain't nobody ever broke it down to us. Why do they want the bullocks, the goats, the lambs? Them niggas having a barbecue in spirit. Literally. I know it sounds funny, but literally that's what happened. But what about when you put a child up there? What about Jephthah's daughter? He didn't turn that down. He didn't say, no, man, I'm straight on human sacrifice, cuz, give me a goat or something. Right? He did it for Abram, didn't he? In the same book, he stopped Abram from killing and put a ram out there, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't he do that for Jephthah? Why let that man kill his daughter? And why did he accept it? That's what they don't want to talk about. This is why the gang is a problem. You dig what I'm talking about? And we here. They know they can't do nothing with us. This is why Yara don't want to debate. This is why JJ don't want to debate. After they seen how we handled Tazariak, Judah Nazareth, and Zion Lex, bro, they all got battered. They tried to cheat me, and I still pulled out a 50-50.
Cal, can I make a statement about that right quick, man? I ain't never had a chance to. I ain't never met none of them Hebrew Israelite brothers, bro. I ain't never talked to them. I ain't never been on a panel. I ain't never really fucked with them because they vibe just wasn't right to me, right? But I just want to say something, man. Hey, yo, if Captain Tazariak happened to ever see this, I can't even say brother. Hey, man, listen. You cannot in any way, shape, form, or fashion justify having any connections to whack. bro. And that ain't no shot at whack. Cause whack gonna do what whack do. I respect street niggas. You understand? But
especially how Wack was playing him. Oh man. And then
bro,
Zariak don't even got a street bone in his body, so he didn't see none of this coming. He didn't see none of it. He was just walking into punches. You dig what I'm talking about? And then he got him to bring Sinetta over there just to get Sinetta beat up. Get Sinetta beat up online on Clubhouse. Boy, they fried Sinetta. He said something about the sister, and the sister went in. It was over with. By the end of it, he calling the girls bitches and hoes and Sinetta. They fried him, bro. Got him totally out of his thing, but that's because he didn't see that Wack was lining him up to line up Sinetta. A street nigga would have seen that. You dig what I'm talking about? Like what you want to fuck with cuz? Well, I'm here. You dig what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? But he trying to, tie Cloud in with, Sinetta, and because that's where he was from. You dig what I'm saying?
I don't think Wack respect him. I don't see how he could respect him. And there ain't no disrespect. I'm just saying, knowing where Wack come from and what I don't see it.
He wouldn't even have played him like that if he respected him. And did you see that whole shit? How he had Tagoriak looking?
I didn't even watch it, bro. I just, like I said, I don't watch none of them niggas shit. But just when I saw that he was fucking around doing business with him and on certain podcasts and shit, bro, I was just like, okay, see, I knew I was right. That's why I never fuck with the shit.
Yeah, man.
Never mess with it. Yeah, that's the way wrong, bro. And
you ain't missed nothing really. You know what I mean? You actually you ducked a goddamn headache. You know what I mean?
I feel bad for the people that genuinely be looking for truth, man, and then they run into bullshit like that. Cause now and I know people watching, they got to know in their heart that whole affiliation is improper for what we stand on and stand for. It's one thing to know a nigga, be cool with a nigga, you know what I'm saying? But to align yourself with certain people, that's inappropriate if you standing where you're supposed to be.
Yeah, they are where they're supposed to be, polar opposite.
Yeah.
You did what I'm talking about. Now you can always touch in, tap in with your peoples. You dig what I'm talking about, but you supposed to be talking about bringing the people, giving them the light.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about. Now, see, the thing is, I got something for the gangster over here.
Me too.
I got something for the Bloods, the Crips, the GDs. I got something. Oh yeah, baby. Because we gonna need police. This is the Cosmo era. You dig what I'm talking about? We need people to watch us. And ain't one of you gangsta ass niggas don't believe in God. Every one of you do.
Yep.
You believe in every one of you.
I tell people all the time, man, I ain't gonna tell nobody to get rid of that energy. We need that war. That's just that warrior spirit. That's that warrior energy in people, just misdirected.
Yep.
But don't get rid of that. Just direct it the right way. We need it. It's needed.
And they did that on purpose. They took the leadership out. They took the leadership out first. You dig what I'm talking about? So the body was just walking around, and this is what happened to gangs. You dig what I'm talking about? This is what happened to gang culture. You dig what gang culture is just a brotherhood. That's it. There ain't nothing different. The only difference is what you're doing. That proves if you're a good guy or a bad guy. There ain't no difference between a Crip and the police. Anyway, they both shoot niggas.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just about how you get into what you're doing. You did
my channel, my approach, cuz, is I'm trying to reach the little homies and the little sisters, man. That's who I'm really trying to reach.
I don't talk to these niggas.
Yeah, man, I ain't trying to reach no grown people that already know and had they shot. I'm trying to reach these little ones that ain't had the people to pull them to the side and say, hey, man, it's a better way to do this, bro. It's a better way to do it.
All I know is while Gideon right there, his son listening.
Yeah, for sure.
You dig what I'm talking about? While Yara beating his gums, you dig what I'm talking about? Bumping his gums around, his son listening. And his son know that this stuff make more sense. Look at this. Cannibalism, eat your kids, Leviticus 26, Deuteronomy 28:53, Jeremiah 19:7, Ezekiel 5:8 through 10, Lamentations 2:20, and Lamentations 4:9 through 11. Look at that. That's my dog E. He be coming with it, man. That boy flooded my chat with so much information, bro. Listen, I'm gonna bring out some pictures you ain't even there, bro. It's gonna break your heart. You're gonna be like, how didn't I see this? You dig what I'm talking about? Where the fuck is this shit at? Bro, they put it right in our face.
Yeah.
Right face, bro.
Yeah.
And you like, wait a minute, wait. And sometimes you never just look up. You know what I mean? It'd be right over your head on the building, or you know what I mean? You'd be like, wait a minute, what is that? You look at it for me, you'd be like, oh, hell no.
You want to know what I did, cuz, that made me be like, wait, hold up. You want to know what I did, bro? It's something real simple, and I stumbled upon it, and one of my homies that was, involved in some stuff on the other side, he was like, that's actually how you supposed to read the Bible. I was in jail, man, 2015, right? And I was in county for 6 months. And while I was in there, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna read the whole Bible, cover to cover, while I'm in here. Fuck it. And then someone was like, read it backwards. So I read from Revelation to Genesis, bro. And I was like, wait, hold up. And if you read from Revelation to Genesis, you're gonna get a whole different picture.
Come on.
Promise. And that blew my mind. I was like, wait, because I saw things I had never, like stuff that made me be like, wait, hold on, I didn't realize that said that.
Wait till
and all I did was read it backwards, but it made me see things just differently, I guess, because my mind I wasn't anticipating the story going from Genesis to time period, right? I was just reading it differently, but it made me read things differently, bro. It made me start scratching my head, man.
And then to figure out, right, you starting in Revelations, right? To find out that it's 2 whole books that come after Revelations. Revelations ain't even the end. It's the third from the end. You got the epistle of Barnabas, and you got the Shepherd of Hermes are the last 2 books of the Bible. Most people don't even know that.
I've heard of the epistle of Barnabas, but I've never heard of you said the Shepherd of Hermes?
Yep, the Shepherd of Hermes is the last book of the Bible. Go check it out. Go check out an old King James version, the original King James version with the Apocrypha in it. You're going to see that the Shepherd of Hermes is the last book. The Epistle of Barnabas is second. Revelations is third from the last.
Man, these people.
I'm telling you.
This is why niggas' heads be so foggy, man. Niggas, they be leaving just a little bit enough of the truth in there to keep you latching on and looking. They be remixing and man.
Yep, that's exactly what they do. They even when it's truth, it got a slant on it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And we understand that the best lies got truth in them.
Got truth in them, of course. Yep. Got to be enough to make a person at least believe it could be true. Yep. I agree. Man, I loved it, man. Like I said, cuz I got my book on standby, bro. I'm finna grab it as soon as I can, man. I'm so ready. Like my appetite.
And you ain't gotta wait, bro. It's free online.
You know what I remember? Yeah, you did tell me that before. I forgot you told me it was free online.
On shit. You dig what I'm talking about? Let me see if I can put it in the chat, or let me see if I can find one. Let me see. Hold on. Oahspe. Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can drop this. Okay, copy. Let me put this in the chat. Booyah. Booyaka. Y'all can grab that. That's a sacred text. Oahspe, you can just go, just quick stuff that you can always get to, and it'll always be there. And just shit. I would just start at the beginning, but I honestly didn't start at the beginning. I wanted to know what the fuck was going on today. And it made more sense to me that, okay, in the book of Timothy, where they're talking about the book of the wars against the Lord, this book that they haven't been able to it's in Oahspe. The book of the Lords is in Oahspe, and the book of the wars against the Lord or Yahweh is in, or the Creator is in Oahspe. Both of them. So these books that the biblical God can't find is in Oahspe. And that's where I started. Because that's the book that I heard about. The book of the wars of the Lord. Wait a minute. Where I hear that at? And boy, oh my God. Talking about peel your goddamn cap back. That explained, basically, it gave me the last 6,000 years of history. From the book of the wars. Just alone. I knew where it led to. Once we got, basically, the book of the War of the Lords covers a 2,400 year span of time, from basically 3953 BC to 1553 BC, or from the Nakada period or Uruk period in Egypt down to Exodus and Moses in the New Kingdom. So 2,400 years. This is the Ark of the Covenant. The Ark is a time. The covenant was made with Abraham, finished 2,400 years later with Moses. Yeah, it's an ark. An ark is not like a boat or little portable. That's a tabernacle. You dig what I'm talking about? A little portable temple. That's a tabernacle. An ark is a span of time. You dig what I'm talking about? But yeah, man, you dig what I'm talking about? We ain't gonna keep it too long, man. I don't want the people melting. You know your boy long-winded as fuck.
I'm finna pull it up and be reading it when I hit the bed, man. I'm finna jump on it tonight.
Listen, bro, you gonna be. This is what I want to tell you. Now I know you ain't got to tell everybody else, but I'm gonna tell you. So when you call me back and tell me, Kaz, you was absolutely right. Right? It's one of these days you're gonna be reading Oahspe. It's gonna be one of these late nights. You up there reading Oahspe, boy, and that thing gonna hit you, and you gonna be in there crying like a little baby. Tough ass nigga in here crying, and you're not gonna be crying for you. First of all, you're gonna realize you was duped, right? And then you gonna see how you got duped. But you're not gonna cry for you. You're gonna cry for mama. You're gonna cry for grandmama, great grandmama, all the people who never knew, who tried to do the best that they could, gave us all that they knew. You dig what I'm talking about? Virtual gods on earth, and they was wrong. You dig what I'm talking about? Boy, you gonna I guarantee you. You gonna be in your bathroom boo-hooing.
Hey man, hey, Hey, I look along this path I call life, cause I'm used to it, man. I done had a lot of them moments, and I imagine I done had a few recently, man. I imagine it's gonna be some more. So longest, the one thing about it, man, that makes that whole journey worthwhile, though, bro. I'd rather know the truth than not know.
Yeah,
that
I can make a decision after that.
Yep. That's
Hell
it.
yeah.
It's just true, man. I'm cool with it.
Hell yeah. Well, shit. Hey, look, man. Anything you want to say to the people?
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all sharing the knowledge with me, putting me on to some new things, showing me some new things. I'm really looking forward to learning more about the book itself. And honestly, you know, I guess I can go and say it, man. I didn't know I was a faithist for a minute. I just know it was a name for
it. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool.
Yeah, it's a realization, man, and it's real cool, man. And because you know, you wake up to understand you might lose some other folks, but you gain a whole nother type of family that love you in a whole different type of way.
For real.
That's for sure, man. Hey, man, y'all go over there to my boy Legit Hustle TV. Sub, like, share, man. This your hostess with the most. It's burning like toast is, man. I'm out of this thing. You know, I'm always got my moon boots on, though. You dig what I'm talking about? We gonna jam a little bit while we rock off into Ethereum, man. Hey, I just want y'all to breathe in. Let that light in. Legit.
Whatever, man.
Breathe in. Let that light in, man.
Peace, love, and light, everybody.
Hey,
Show.
I'm Cosmon, and I'm out.
And oh yeah, put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feel it when you're feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh, it's that Japheth, that Chow Mein, that Papabul, that Tao Mein, since sunset in the arc of Wayne. My brain moving like Tao Sang, so as above, it's so below. That up and that down thing, this flow is atmospherian. I call that a ground game. See, water is knowledge, so if I'm teaching, you're learning. So how your God make a sun without vortexing current? See, the pattern is ponic, I'm reaching out for my people. Oahspe flow through your speakers, you feel the force of the ethers. And when the force hits the equal, I'm taking off like an eagle. Police popped the pastor yesterday for pushing Puerto. My DNA is Moshe. Mix that thing with higher water. My spirit rate is OTN. It's just a higher order. Got more light than Kavita. Rap a lot just like Tila. Went from sinner to saint. Shout out my big homie Sela. Got more torque than a sports car. Got more work than a door star. And the 4 million I make, I'm giving the Dr. Umar. Oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you're feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Super 7 in my rites and ceremonies. I'm married to Jehovah, holy matrimony. Confucius say, in the words of Caillou, before you hit the tomb, be a bridegroom. Only got one question for Miss Susan B. On how to last Ahuin is now a Angui. Claim my inspiration, I'm just thinking thoughts. But in the way of God's, we gon' keep it short. Why Jesus wanna kill me, Matthew 10:34. Just a couple questions that I'm needing to know. Oahspe flow is so potent, set the vortex in motion. Super 7, I'm floating across the Aegean Ocean. Oh, you a Muslim now, so I guess you making salat. Well, I'm an Israelite, I'ma make him at the Shabbat. Got Moses on the bumper, super slap off in my spaceship photosphere. So I stay lit, peace and light to the faith is so yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you're feeling up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you breathe